the night. So cold rocket dreams, resilience in the fold. Hedge pressure rising, the charts are bold. Daily bands rapping, stories untold. Riding with rockets through the AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, midnight glory. Heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud. Future kings spinning on their cloud. Flying with rocket scooter AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Treading on, the pulse ascending, mind on fire, never ending. Trees of gold, endless fight. Push on through the endless night. Riding with rocket scooter AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, midnight glory. Heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud. Future kings standing on their cloud. Checking the charts with their AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, checking the charts. Midnight glory. Sanctuary in all its blending. Mind on fire, never ending. Dreams of gold, endless fight. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night.
Yo, what's up, guys? Good morning. What are y'all up to? Good morning. Okay, so I got some cool stuff to talk about today. Hold on one second. You know, I didn't make any trades in the big account yesterday other than just goofing off and making 500 bucks. Well, I've made about 15,000 last night trading earnings. And then I made 5,000 last night. So put 20K back up on the board to get going. So yeah, off of the Google earnings, we popped. I shorted to the drop. Pretty nice and clean. Love it. Welcome to the stream, guys. Don't forget to smash the like button. The journey to 1 million. We're going to be taking that live in a real account while all these clowns out there on YouTube are paper trading and blowing up prop accounts of prop trading. I'm one of the few people just managing a live account like I always have been, always doing. I'll show you guys how to make real money the real way. You get a quick trade today, hopefully so. The market's a little volatile. We're opening at lower DD bands today, so it's going to be nice and clean. Hopefully late today. We'll see how this turns out. Anyways, guys, y'all know that drill, the most prop giveaways of any live day trading stream. That's why I'm one of the biggest out there. You guys love y'all's props. I love too. Fun. It's fun trading props. It's good for supplemental side hustle for some people. Good education from everybody else. I'm enjoying it. But every real trader that pops up, there are 10 or 15 up and coming prop traders trying to make a YouTube channel. To do this, they want to see those big fat affiliate dollars. But we gonna trade it live here. Real account. Yeah, like hit the beach day today. Oh, 100%, dude. This is like one of those days. All right, so we have, as I've speculated for the last 3 days, the market's in liquidity crisis, and I need my guy to clip that. I don't know, where was I talking about that on yesterday's stream? Hold on. Get my guy to clip it. We need some posts about it. Okay. All right. One second, I'm gonna make a little tweet about it. Let me grab some small S&P. So yeah, so yesterday I traded the Google earnings for another 15K or whatever, and this is up almost 5K, so I'm up about 20 off of yesterday. So the trick about being patient, waiting for what you want, I waited all day for something, and then on this little move here, I grabbed that short and then got that, and then did nothing else. All right, we are opening a DD band in a minute here. Question becomes, how does this day play out? This is a little rough, and this is proving the liquidity crisis. The market's just dumping. We dumped when Asian stock market opened and started selling American stocks, and then now we're opening pre-market a little bit down to the downside, a lower band. I think this is what I'm going to wait for. If we open up and resilience turns positive, I'll take the trade back up to fill the gap. I'm typing a little post on Twitter here. Welcome to the stream, guys. Hit the like button on your way in. Do one more thing. I'm gonna take some screenshots of this. My I'm gonna make a little post here. All right, let's get my case prepared. All right, what is all of this? All right, chat in a minute. I'm making important economic posts. Important stuff. Where's bad boy at? All right, here it is. Hold on. 180 days. Bum 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 bum. Ba-da-da-da-da. That way I have something to quote and something to talk about. We're doing smart people stuff here. Dude, man, like 90% of your trading influencers are all like, check out the chart, check out the gap, check out the level, check out... Look, you got to do some real homework sometimes to be a trader. And just not know what's going on here. BC to the 20s to low 20s. More hold up, index down. All right. right, we gotta do smart people stuff here. All right, a couple more posts. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Hold on 1 second, guys. I'm trying to post a thesis and make a case for what's going to go on this market. Let's try to get up in here. Be something good. I think for the first time For the first time in a long time, I'm saying it. We're in like an August 2024 situation. So I said it yesterday, but we're gonna make a little case for it. A little picture there. Yep, we're gonna have probably a fleshy flush little crash right here. We are in a liquidity crisis right now, and you can see it, and you can feel it, you can taste it. Yep, so I'm gonna draw this a little better. Possible, like flush. Like that. All right, one more thing. Let's get the volatility on here. Big Daddy VIX. So yeah, we're opening with the flush on the DD band. We're opening a DD band. And normally it'd be a long entry for me, right? So, but we are moving ourselves up higher to contango midpoint here. All right, let's get this guy front and center. Number one, we are contango midpoint. Copy here. Done and done. All right, making a tweet here. All right, done. All right, posted my bear case thesis. Oh, I gotta make these good posts for you guys. As I always do. Gotta get something out there. All right, guys, smash the like button while you can. Let's get ready to go. Like I said yesterday, at the end of the day, I posted about it in my Discord. I wasn't streaming, but right when earnings happened, I was sitting with iDoc, just chilling, and Google earnings happened. We popped right to there. I grabbed a short. And I got the, like maybe 200 points on it. Whatever that was, whatever that drop was. Oh, hold on one second. I gotta print out the label here. Hold on. Bum, 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 bum. Get this bad boy out. Gonna print a return label. Hold on. Okay. Ordered me some clothes online. I got a shirt that came in. It was like wearing a tent. It was so big, and so I put it on, and it was a short sleeve shirt that came out to here. And Doc was like, "No, I think that's a style these days." And I'm like, "No, it's not. Style these days is not that baggy. No." I know there's, you know, the drop shoulder tee look is in, but short sleeve shirt being so big, it's like a long sleeve shirt. I don't think that's the style. Okay, send those bad boys back. 6909. Let's do it. All right. Boom. And then 25,248 was the first time we've opened below MHP in a while as well, right? So we had below. I was waiting all night to short that too. I was hoping we would get that. So I sat there. I had limit orders set, ready to go. This bad boy, like I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna short the shit out of that. And then it was getting close. And then that happened. I was like, ain't gonna happen. And now we're down here. So no longs, no entries, nothing. No risk on the table right now, guys. Nothing. You got trade big credit. Internet keeps failing. There's something with the lines. Like I don't know if the construction crews have like messed something up. I don't really know. All right, I got me a new one of these bad boys here. One of these bad boys. For my new phone. For my new AirPods, because IDOC was using my old ones, and then she left them on the floor and pickle ate them, and had my old Dallas Cowboys case. So now she got me like this new, check out this new case right here. It's dope, like with the skull on it. And when you plug it in, like the skull's mouth lights up. It's pretty dope. And then like you have this, well, let me turn it open here. Then she got these things. Well, I don't know how to take this thing out of here without taking it apart. But yeah, it's engraved on. Oh yeah, here, right here. You can see that. Close it out. Oh, it's the nose. The nose is glowing orange. So I had to get one of these new chargers to sit on here because this is now non-lightning versions. Now, boom, charge my phone, charge my everything. Woo, get rid of the old one. It's the simple things in life that make me excited. Am I a Cowgirls fan? I mean, I am, but oh man, football isn't our sport in Texas unless it's college. Then we're good. We haven't had a good pro team in ever anywhere in Texas. Like ever. What are you gonna do? We're too busy being awesome at college, you know what I mean? And awesome in high school. Terrible at pro. Houston's great at everything else though. Have y'all seen our basketball team? Have you seen our baseball team? Have you seen our soccer team? Oh my God. Houston's crushing over there, but football, ugh. At the Cowboys and the Oilers and the Texans, and although Oilers era football was always so much fun to grow up in the 80s and 90s and have the Oilers as your team. They were such a legacy though, because they had good players, just horrible coach and horrible team. Adopt the Seahawks, probably. The Texans were just in the playoffs. The Texans have been cock blocked in the playoffs 3 times by the Patriots. There's some kind of magic juju there that keeps us from getting past them. Now, let's be real. The first 2 times, 15 years ago, we got cock blocked by Tom Brady. Different era, but you know, that's understandable. It's Brady, but this is the regular Patriots. This isn't the Brady's Patriots. And we still couldn't do it. But it is what it is. We need a better quarterback. We always needed a better quarterback. We didn't do too bad with Matt Schaub, but he was just too new. He couldn't, you know, he didn't have the experience back in the day. Warren Moon, yeah, dude, we need Warren Moon coming back. Dude, if Warren Moon would have played on the Texans this go around rather than rather than in the 80s, we would have won the Super Bowl back to back. He was one of the best passers of the game that ever played, and he was stuck on a team. Him and Earl Campbell were stuck on a team that sucked. And plus, he went through a lot of like he couldn't advance and do a lot of stuff because at the time, you know, the industry and football was still very racist, and that was a big part of his legacy, was fighting like racism. One of the first black quarterbacks and yada yada. Sucked. He was such a great player. He would have been so good on a good team. Oh my God. I mean, you've seen it, you know. He was probably one of the best quarterbacks I ever played. I was such a huge fan as a kid. I had Warren Moon everything all over my Dude, the spiral, that guy could throw a spiral that would just punch a hole in a piece of paper smaller than the football. That's what people would say. They threw it so fast and so sharp that the ball would warp. So it was good. Oh yeah. But we used to go to the Astrodome back when the Astrodome was still a thing. And we would go up there and my dad would get us like the little pennants and we'd be like, yeah, let's go. We go on like free football day. We get the the little tiny foam footballs that they would throw out and stuff. Do I post under the Rocket Scooter Twitter? I haven't been lately because what that Twitter is for Rocket Place. And so Rocket Place right now is waiting. We're doing Rocket Place launch and the new prop website launch all at the same time with marketing, and then that Twitter is going to pick all of that up. Yeah. I also, when I was a kid, well, I'm not going to lie to you, it was split between Warren Moon and Dan Marino because I like the Dolphins. The only reason I like the Dolphins because I like the colors. And that's a silly thing, but when you're like 8 years old and turquoise was your favorite color. So I had like Warren Moon stuff everywhere and had Dan Marino stuff everywhere. So I was like Dolphins and the Oilers. But we would go and it was really special to us because we didn't have any money. So when we would actually get money, my dad would take us to a game or something. We would sit in the nosebleeds, but man, we had such a good time. And he was out the door? No. No. We're opening below DD bands. The market's highly irrational. We could crash. We could crash right out the door. Did ever get the pictures from your party? No, she's editing them right now, so we should be getting them this week. But no, Melina got sick, dude. Just, I guess being around all those people, she got just like crazy flu. So I threw up 2 weeks ago. Back up at 270. Obviously, you know, when I took that, the market just crashed out that day. It happens. I took a little bit of a hit, but I put 30K back into that, or 20K back into that. I made 15 yesterday off of earnings, and then remember, I didn't trade all day, and then earnings happened, and I decided to take that short. Remember, when it comes to trading, especially bear markets, I tell you guys, the trick to trading bear market is be patient, and wait. You're gonna get your opportunity. Bull markets are different. Bull markets are usually like, okay, how can I get in on this? You see it moving, you're like, I need to find a dip to buy. You can be less patient with the bull market. Bull markets are more forgiving for your mistakes. Hold on. Get my pencil tools. Like, oh, here it is. You can draw up here. Bull markets are less volatile. So bull markets move and volatility dries up. So you don't get a lot of opportunities. Sometimes you're lucky and Trump tweets something, you can get back in. But mostly bull market is like, you got to find a place to get in and hold on. The bear market, don't see it moving and be like, I got to get in because I'm missing out on the short. Always wait. Always wait. People don't change their mind overnight. There's margin costs causing this shit. People are panicking. So just wait and just wait and just wait. At the end of the day, we saw that. Then I shorted. I made 15K in like 2 minutes by waiting. So bear markets are different. You're going to wait and you're going to wait for the opportunity. Don't see this and be like, I need to jump in and short. Just wait. Don't even wait for this. Like, wait for it to hit something important and then you got what you got, right? It's not, we're in a liquidity crisis right now, and I've given so many posts about this and talks about this, but the market's gonna probably nosedive like it did in August 2024. Like, I'm straight, like straight up nosedive. Like, crash for 2 weeks, like crash until NVIDIA earnings. And I think that that's kind of the important thing to listen to, right? Is that this is not your grandma's sell-off. This is not your November sell-off. This is going to probably be something that tries to hold and tries to hold and tries to hold and has 3 waves down. You know, it's going to all depend on what everything else is doing. But we're in a simultaneous Bitcoin collapse and gold rally. But then gold sold off and created an issue, right? Everybody, and I'm going to keep all 3 of these here because I'm going to be talking about this for the next month. Okay. And again, I'll just detail the pieces of it because I just made a tweet about it. But if you follow the history of what everything was doing, pop NVIDIA on there. So right in October, like right for Halloween, stocks like NVIDIA peaked out on this last little squeeze and then died. So a couple things, we were rallying. Then there was a squeeze and we returned to normal. And then after earnings, we didn't go anywhere. And now it's starting to kind of sit there. As of here, things are kind of like, okay, we're just waiting for maybe next earnings. Who knows? Point number one. Point number two, Bitcoin. Right? Point number two. Bitcoin, where a lot of people and funds were over leveraged, earlier in the month, October, started selling off first. So Bitcoin at the beginning of October started collapsing out pretty heavily. Obviously, the high demand in Bitcoin is obviously a higher demand in NVIDIA chips and stuff. They correlate with each other, right? People buy the graphics cards, mine Bitcoin, all that stuff. You guys remember the age-old correlation of those two things. But it's a small factor, but it's a liquidity thing, right? People are down here, and then now they're down here. Step one, step two. Also, if you go back to October, earlier than that, in September, gold started rallying. And then in October, we had a little bit of a collapse here in gold, and then we had that little bit of a rally in Bitcoin, that little bit of a rally in NVIDIA, where it switched polarity for a little bit on the 20th of October. And then gold was dipping, and then there was a mad rush for gold right after Halloween. And right after Halloween, you can see that everything started selling off Bitcoin-wise, right? After Halloween, everything NASDAQ-wise stopped. Here, let me get off of here. Started selling off. So Bitcoin collapsed, part one. NASDAQ collapsed as well. And none of the big stocks are moving. Government shutdown happening. All these things are happening. No data coming through. We're like, hey, we have no good news to push this market. That sucks. Maybe the beginning of the year, hedge funds will step in and start buying again. We waited. Beginning of the year happened. They didn't step in and start buying again. Good news started spooling out. Non-farms are great. PCE is great. GDP is great. Nothing's bad. Inflation's down. All the stuff looks good. Yet the market didn't rally. Earnings came out. A lot of the earnings were good. Tons of earnings were good. Diversified. A lot of sector earnings were good. We were seeing everything from ConocoPhillips to AbbVie to Apple looking great, yet the market's not rallying. And all of a sudden, at the end of it, to cap it off, icing on the cake, gold has a collapse that we have never seen in our lifetimes as traders. I've never seen a sell-off like that in gold, ever. So whatever caution people were going into are now in a margin call here. This is crashing. This is margin calls. It's so serious that prop firms are having to shut the doors on trading gold. You guys saw that, right? Top Step, now Apex. I told you guys, I literally told you guys a long time ago that, or not a long time ago, earlier this week, that gold was the reason that funding ticks went under, probably. Gold was the reason that Funded Next and all these other firms probably changed their rules. I don't know if you could trade gold, but it's probably the case. Right around October, November, prop firms started going under or changing their rules rapidly, because this kind of environment, when there's panic, the subset of traders that are on the right side of that panic are going to milk these prop firms for millions of dollars. You can see a lot of your prop firm traders and influencers right now are probably like, look at me, I've got $1 million. Look at me, I got 2 million. Look at me, I got 3 million. You could see that. It's a testament of how exposed the prop industry is to gold and other things. And so the interesting thing is that the prop space, they have a risk model, and no matter how good a prop firm runs, it's a casino. But if there's some weird sort of glitch in the machine where the machine starts winning 30, 40, or paying 30 or 40 times what you put in, the casino is going to go under. And gold just happens to be that thing. Yeah, people go in and get an Apex account and blow up, then they lose their 20 bucks. And people go in and get an Apex account and long the right way and make, you know, $80,000 in 10 minutes. The prop firms are having to adjust. So a lot of times these prop firms go under, not because of bad management, but they go under because of market conditions. I'm kind of like the world's expert in prop firm mechanics. You know, as much as I put into learning how the industry works and building this website, I could tell you the prop firm risk model is so razor thin, it almost requires the market to not have a black swan event. A black swan event can make a prop firm insolvent overnight. And so that's why rapid adjustments happen. That's why Funded Next cap their plans. That's why Funded Next funding ticks close their doors. That's why Apex is refusing to let people trade gold. Top Step is refusing to let people trade gold. Bear market expected probably until NVIDIA earnings. Yes. Bear market straight out the door. It's finally here. And yesterday was the first day we saw all three: gold, Bitcoin, and equities trading off. And we saw the 2-year, 10-year starting to gain some steam. We look at the 2-year, 10-year yield curve. That's the big deal. So every single moment, I'm gonna look for short highs to short from. As we pop, I'm gonna short from highs. I'm not gonna chase lows. And this is how bear market. I'm really good at trading bear markets. I'm gonna tell you, bear markets are very simple. You wait, you let it move, and you let it move swift to your strong pivots, and then you can trade off of it all the time. So I'm not gonna play the noise. I'm not gonna play the noise. It's like yesterday. I'm gonna wait. I waited all day and then made 15K in 2 minutes. That's it. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna short it big. We're gonna play it good. We're gonna look for clues and every once in a while there's gonna be a big green day on the way down, which is fine. Don't get squeezed on that day. If you get a big green day that breaks through open and keeps going, it's gonna keep going and close in a solid green candle. Okay. Don't let that day crush you. I'm gonna probably be shorting almost every other day or every other trade. You can't just long gold and win this week. They should turn it back on. Yeah, well, probably not this week, right? But you can tell these prop firms are so exposed to market conditions that in a normal market, when the market's just trucking along, half your traders are longing, half your traders are shorting, they all suck. And then, you know, they make more money than they pay out because all the rules, they trade multiple days, the more days that you're in, likelihood you're going to eventually make a mistake. So you're going along 2, 3, 4 winning days. Crap, I blew up the 5th day, right? This happens. But in a day where the market just moves so swiftly, you can just fat finger a trade and happen to just jump in the lead. You know, when I was doing Pat's trading contest, I was shorting, and I just got handed a market collapse at the right moment. The market's just like going higher, and I picked a short, and the market just collapsed for $50,000. Imagine that I just did that 20x with Apex, right? I made $1 million accidentally like that. And so the prop firms are super exposed to that. You know how many people have to blow up to cover that $1 million? You guys know every single time your prop influencer gets close to $1 million, Apex has to do a massive sale for cash flow. The firms are that close to insolvency because of Black Swan. It just happens. There's nothing against the firm. It's just the design of the casino. The margins are so thin as it is in these prop firms. Like I say, you know, people think prop firms profit a whole lot of money. I'm going to tell you, I think most prop firms out there profit at the end of the day, 25 million a year or less. It's not like they're sitting there with billions of dollars. This is the myth that people have of prop firms. I know data of some prop firms, actual sales data of some prop firms on the consulting side of things. I tell you, the average bigger prop firms are not making more than 50 million in profit a year. Imagine a $3 million payout hitting your company's bottom line being more than 10% of your company's yearly pull-in for your shareholders. It's good profit though, but you got 2 or 3 influencers sitting there with $1 million, $2 million, $4 million ready to pay out. Imagine losing a quarter of that to 3 people. That's how thin it is, right? So they have to basically like micromanage what you can and can't do. You're going through a tough time, you need $100 urgently. How tough is your time? I'm serious. If you type it anymore, I have to remove you from chat, but explain to me how tough your time is. What's going on? Don't just ask for money. Tell me what's going on. Don't spam chat. You got 10 seconds to explain what's going on. How's $100 going to save your life right now? All right, market's opening in a minute. To enroll in a course for $100. How's a college cost $100? Where are you going to college at? The only reason, like if you came in here and asking for $1,000, I'd send it to you. If you asked for $100, I'm not going to send it to you. You can't buy anything for $100. I'd believe you if you're asking for $1,000 to go to college, and I'd pay for it. I can give you $100. I don't know any school that charged $100 for a class. Can you have 1,000? I'll give you 2, Corey. Can I Yeah, $1,000 for everybody. Everybody gets 1,000. Yeah, I'm sorry, man. I don't believe you that $100 is for school. Come on. Where are you going? No, my school wasn't like that. I went to school 20 years ago, and my tuition was like $3,000 or $4,000 every year, every semester. Actually, I think it was like $2,000 or $3,000 a semester. Not to mention books. All right, we are opening. Hold on. There's resilience. Resilience is down. Okay, we're gonna wait. Let the market. Let me text my guy really quick. Alrighty. Okay, what are we doing today? Irrational market. Let's mark where our catalyst is going to be first and foremost every single moment. Look at the sky. Pull the RIDD table. I'm already up $5,000 here, 62 and a quarter. Let's see, 62. So let's round this to 20. Would be 60, 58 and some change. Put it 58. Catalyst is active, 58. Okay, he's checking on resilience. The process looks like it's down. We'll look at it in a little bit. All right, so Nasdaq is going to be, I'm marking catalyst line. No trades of catalyst active. 231 Nasdaq down here from the top. All right, that's at 231, which would be 817. And my biggest fear in life is that my brain stops being able to do math. I tell you, I've been glitching out a bunch. Like I've been talking mid-sentence, forgetting what I'm talking about. I've been walking with water bottle, dropping water bottle. Yes, a couple days ago, I forgot my niece's own name. And so I'm like, I'm so good at doing math. I'm so good at doing math in my head, but my biggest fear is it's all going to go away. Okay, hold on. Oh, I'm disconnected. Hold on. Maybe resilience is good. Hold on. Let me double check. Let me log in here. Okay. Okay, that was just me then. Man, I'm disconnected for some reason. All right, now we're here. Shit. Okay, now we have MHP support, S&P. Every single time liquidity pocket catalyst active. If we pop above here, I'll take the long on the cat run. But less than MHP, resiliences are negative. DD ratio is negative. I mean, it's pretty much as bearish as it's gonna get. Could I take some longs here though if we reclaim some of these levels? Resilience is way negative though. So with this being said, we have resistance against all these places today. Like you can see today, this is the play. Bigger pivots, like I say, if I wait, shorting pivots off of that are pretty good. Inside of here, I think that this is as high as we're gonna go. So that's it. That's the best we're gonna get. I think along. No. Nope. Waiting for shorts. No. Never long the market. Well, actually, I long the market all the time. Every single time, yes, but catalyst is active here, so be very careful. It's cat line. Never short below DD band either, so no shorting this. Let the market just figure itself out for a minute. Rule of thumb, we don't short at DD band. This is going to be a crazy day. I don't know if it's going to flush out today, but I think we're going to stay low. Going to get low, get low. I'm long it. The reason you lose money is you long in the market too much. We are in a downward trajectory. All right. The question is, like, I take the MHP long off of them. That for a scalp. But honestly, Catalyst is active. It's going to go any which way from here. It's going to be kind of like a crapshoot. Don't get caught with your pants down. UVXY in a sort of... Be careful if this breaks 41. We get an MHP break on that. Could cause a volatility explosion here. We are currently above triple B on VIX 2013. So that's going to cause markets to overshoot pivots. You're going to have some craziness. So don't go in there and blow your stuff up today. Take it easy today. The right trades will present themselves to you. They'll be obvious. Oh, y'all haven't seen a market crash in a while, huh? Market is dying. Don't blow your shit up today. Be patient. The right trade opportunities shall present themselves to you. Cat active line is there. We're just gonna wait, you guys. Wait for something good. DD band tap. 20 points up on S&P. There's a half gap with negative resilience. MHP short, baby. That's the one. That's the one I'm looking for. Now DD band short. Don't shut off DD band. Let's get it all the way up to MHP half gap. I want to do NASDAQ. So we'll check NVIDIA and some of the other bigger stocks here. NVIDIA is in a liquidity pocket, which is kind of okay. AVGO, hedge pressure break, Amazon bouncing at hedge pressure. So there are some bounce points in some of the stocks. Microsoft, no. Meta, okay. Tesla, okay. Google, okay. So unless this is the big rally up. Arb's looking wild. Arb is absolutely broken. No. Arb is not absolutely broken. It is what it is. It is what it is, dude. That is a huge... Oh my god. Oh shit, I grabbed 5 on accident. Oops, whatever. I meant to grab 2 there. Why is it set on 5? What the flip? Yeah, we'll just play the range, whatever. Arb is through the roof, the negative side. Look how crazy this is, dude. Alright, let's do it. Come on, run it. This is what I want. I'm here and here. Wait, where did my cat active line on asset go? It disappeared when I refreshed. Okay, let me draw this again. What was the risk interval on NASDAQ again? 231. 231, so be 816. So my play, I didn't mean to do 5 here, but whatever. My play was to be short off of this. Dude, Arb going through the roof. It's just 168 points. That is nuts. I guess that's how much we have the gap down. We've never seen markets, how Arb behaves in market collapse sort of situation here. All right. This is the play. This is her. Inside of here. This is what I want to see. This and then that. I'll hit it with 20 contracts and we get all the way up there. Paying me out, baby. Come on, let's go. And negative, dude, we've never seen ARB like negative 160 before, have we? That's nuts. Absolutely nuts. Now it's positive 144. It's flipping polarity. I would say that if you look at the events feed, maybe it's an NVIDIA, I think, or Google. It's Google. Okay. Something big. Did y'all see how crazy that went? Negative 140 now to positive 140. It's number of points, so that is what it is. We have not seen a crash market before. We've seen almost half a risk interval worth of arbitrage. That's nuts. It means the volatility is there. We're gonna have 200-point swings in Nasdaq, so keep the position size small. MHP, oh, and MHP resilience is actually kind of positive too. So let's see how what happens when we get there. 17 minutes, yep. Testing. And that's basically the jolts. We got that coming out in 15 minutes. Is this the big rally run day? When ARB just went negative to positive. That's why I jumped on the short with negative 150 ARB. That's crazy. But Google's flip-flopping on half gap, which is really what's causing the polarity. So I've got the mark over here. So Google is above. So this is where you're watching, right? Google is it. The ratio kind of got slightly better too. This maybe could build a run up today. I'm in a little early here, so I have to make sure as I trade right off of MHP. That's the only play that you got. There could be some overshoot with the VIX the way that it is too. Resilience actually slightly better. This could be an update today. Okay. But it's going to take a while to get there. I'll get my play off of MHP. And even if I pop to there and I add to MHP 967.8, I can get 100 points off of that, which would just be fine for a nice little tap and drop. This one's good enough to like handle everything. I used to do that and it's just too much. It's too overkill. If I was gaming maybe, but oh yeah. Oh yeah, baby. Come on, give me the loot. Bring it out. It's gonna fill the gap. Be upside down a little bit. I can feel it. Just a little bit. I need new internet. I need to move to a new house. They're investigating the lines. They think that there's something happened on the input to the neighborhood side. A lot of construction. There's a lot of new houses being built and stuff. So somebody could have damaged something somewhere. Who freaking knows? Give me that one FU green candle at 25,000 reject. Come on. What's up, girl? Thank you. Good breakfast. Nice outfit. You look super businessy today. Kind of. Mm-hmm. Nice. We're getting like one little push up, but the resilience being positive, it's got enough oomph to kind of fill the gap. So I'm not liking this trade right here. But we are still in that crazy liquidity crisis. So we might go a little higher for redrop. I am probably a little early on this. That's all right. 996. Oh, that's like 10K under. I'll be 5K in the hole. Ain't too bad. So my plan entry is I've got 5 here. I'm going to do 25 here for a total of 30. Yeah, Arb just went positive, so we got one more upswing to the top. Upper DD and sell off. Upper DD today. I don't know. That would be kind of a run. What? Yeah, babe. I love my stream is full of broke trolls. I think I make more in a single trade than they make working 3 shifts at Taco Bell. Look, I'll tell you, this idiot didn't close this trade. You must also be blind. Let me buy you some new glasses with the $10,000 I'm about to make. Stream it right side of the screen is a trade. And close anything out. I love Taco Bell too. Oh man. Right MHP. Come on, go up there. I'll hit it. I'll hit it so freaking hard. I am going to hit it hard. Come on, market. Come on, market. At MHP, baby. Talk about raising minimum wage. It's like pretty decent. They are back down to 0. Okay, good. Doesn't mean that we're negative. It's not bad yet, but Google getting some play here. That's the real look at it. So also there seems to be an error on this watch list. Here really quick. Get up there to that 25,000. Oh, baby. Give me one more green candle. One more green candle. One more green candle. Come on. Go up there. Resilience is positive, so we can go up to 25,000 and fill the gap. I'm going to wait for it. Remember, wait. Don't ever be like, you know, just wait. Wait for your signals, right? So this is positive. We're going to fill the gap. 25,000 is it. I'm not adding to it here at a bad cost basis. There's 100 more points to go. It's not like, ooh, I'm gonna miss out on the short. Who's this idiot that's talking like in chat? Really, like these people are such idiots. Brother, I'm gonna make $1 million by the end of March in this account. Just watch me cook, dude. I'm fucking Gordon Ramsay in this kitchen. I chop vegetables faster than you beat your meat while you watch me trade. Brother, I'm gonna fucking roll out of here with $100 bills shoved in my armpits. Maybe $1,000. Let me play some of my prop accounts here. But I wanted to get to the gap fill before I started doing some props. All right. Give me no option. Maybe I could, even one contract is really scary. Because the volatility is so crazy. At least 5 is okay. Indicators are kind of going against the short setup though. I don't think we're gonna get it. So I want to see this there. Positive resilience. We get that 25,000. That's what I want to see. Yeah, we got non-farms coming out in a little. I mean, sorry, we got jolts coming out soon. And resilience is at 0. It's not negative yet, but it's at 0. And DD ratio's got slightly better. Let's double check monthly maps where we are. Because at 25,000 is the play. On monthlies on S&P, it's 68.95. I'm gonna write this at the top. 68.95 is bear zone top on S&P on monthly maps. Nasdaq is here. $25,092. Positive resilience, it still can fill the gap. So we're looking at 25,000 as a tap. So 68.95 is longer term bear zone top. So again, if Nasdaq fill its gap, 95 is a tap here. Remember, bear markets, just wait for your pivots. Just wait for your pivots, baby. They come and they go. They come and they go, but wait for them. Don't just jump in, man. Wait for your shit. It would be great to get 25, 30 contracts at 25,000, but I'll take 5. Look at that, the volatility is up and down. You see how it is? It's up 3, down 3, up 4, down 4. Give me the goop! Bring it in! Give me that goop. Give it to me. All right. Exactly where the arrow is drawn, sir. Exactly where that arrow is drawn, my sir. Give me the loot! Scoot for loot! Exactly where that arrow is drawn. Close that out. $5 more thousand. Oh shit, I'm burning my quiche. I was too busy cooking. We're good. That's it, just to the Catalyst active line. Will the trading competition have loot boxes? Bro, listen, Farina. Yes. No, I'm just kidding. I'm gonna have RNG boxes for the competition. If you're losing, you can open RNG boxes and you get skins for your trading avatar. Or battle pass. Let's go. That's what I'm telling you. Exactly. Brina knows how it goes. You'll be able to, yeah, you'll be able to subscribe $19.99 for the monthly battle pass for the training competition. That was beautiful. Thank you. Thank you. Slowly working my way back, but you know, 300,000 was where I ended up. A little bit over 300,000 one day, but anyways, 525 and then close it the purple. That was it. Cat active line. I don't like to trade when catalyst active, so it should be short. The market can be chaotic here. Anything can happen with the flip-floppiness of these indicators, but yeah, that's pretty easy. Man, our stream gets bigger every fucking day, you guys. I can't believe y'all are so awesome. Thanks for supporting this channel, by the way. Give me that loot, baby. Market's very predictable when it's bear market. So predictable. It's a lot easier, isn't it? But you have to wait. Remember, the trick of bear markets, you have to wait for your setups. And you see how I spanned 5 at 24.9 and 25 at 100 points later. I'm allowing 100 points of volatility. Why? Because look, arbitrage. Let me tell you something cool about the ARB indicator. We've noticed this in periods of lower volatility when things started getting a little bit bigger. Right here, check this out. 172 is telling me that the waves of NASDAQ are going to be 172 points. Look at this. Okay, watch this. We noticed this in low volatility. This might be the case study for it. Watch this. 600 to 772. Ready? You see how ARB says 172 points? From like open, like this wave right here. Charge! 172 points. That's your volatility. ARB is now your new stop loss indicator. It's proven. I remember we said this before. I got shivers. Remember we used the 1 minute candle rule to find what your largest volatility is? ARB is going to tell you, you need to allow 170 points of overshoot on NASDAQ. This is 170 points. Look at this. That's how much the waves are as it's moving. Isn't that crazy? Look at this. Low to high. Look at this. Low to high. That's what ARB was. Is this blowing your mind? ARB's being a better VIX was not on your bingo card for 2026. It's blowing my mind. 2 minutes till jolts, guys. Do y'all see this? Do y'all see this? Low to high. 172 points. That's the highest it is. Or 180 points, something like that. S&P up to 20 points, right? 45 to 65. 45 to 20 points there, 20 points there. It's telling you, I made an indicator that I didn't think that was going to be able to do that. It's telling you how much the futures is stretching from the index, but like a spring, you pull it down this much, it pops up that much, there's your volatility. So ideally, you're trading with 160 points of overshoot at this point. Like when I talk ES, baby. There you go. All right. 20 seconds till news, guys. Again, news, pops us, pop and drop. Minus 160 ARB. Any green candle, I'm going to press the short button again. Hold on. I got this in all of my prop accounts, so it'll be good. Liquidity crisis. Liquidity crisis. Have you seen the Millennium movie yet? No, I haven't. I think now I'll take profit on all my prop accounts. I just close everything out. That's some good stuff. Good deal. Read this market like a book. There you go, you guys. How'd y'all run this today? Told y'all, liquidity crisis. People always like to Scally made money because he's permeable. Like, I'm the best bear in town too. Just I'm only bearish when it counts. Y'all saw it here first. When's the last time you saw me give a bear thesis? Chat, really, really. When's the last time y'all saw me do a bear thesis in this chat? Remember, I busted some take profits, so some of them I'm flipping now. that hit me, but now I'm on the right side of the market again. It'd be good. When's the last time you got bear thesis? When I do bear thesis, it's been a while, a long time, right? I'm telling you, I can read this market. When it's time to flip, I'm on the right side. What's my saying? I'm only 1 day late to a bear market. That's it. We've never seen arbitrage so low, but let's remind me of this in the next bootcamp as a case study. We're gonna need a whole new video on this indicator now that we have it. This is your range at which you're allowing overshoot of your pivots. So an example, 884 went up almost 100 points. At that moment in time, arbitrage was about 138 when we're sitting there. So 138, see right here? So it overshot about 100 points before it turned around. You're gonna have to adjust. This by far could end up being one of the best indicators that we have ever made, even better than resilience. You know why? Because it's helping you with your stop loss and overshoot. I can calculate, okay, what if I'm upside down 100 points? Why did I say 100 points or 120 points? Why did I think we could fill the gap? Because that was about 120 points from 24,880, right? That goes to 25,000, it's 120 points, and ARB was about 130. It was like the next pivot around 130 is 120 at the gap fill. So I was looking like, how far down would I be upside down on 5 contracts, 120 points? And I go, I'll be down about $5,000 total because it's up 5 and it'd be 10 on the trade. So I would only have $5,000 to draw down when I hit it with the other 25, and that would have made $60,000 down to here. The indicator is arbitrage indicator. It's such a good tool. Let me tell you how I do it. I'll give you guys a quickie little detail on the ARB indicator. All right, I'm done with my trades. I've closed everything out. Should be good. All right, green across the board. So here, okay, so you guys know the principle when stocks open, right? This is the world's first leading indicator. Hold on. Leading indicator with market internal. It's leading though. Let me explain what it does. Hold on. Let me tell my media team. Clip this. So we invented this indicator. It's just called ARB temporarily, standing for arbitrage, but we don't have a real name for it. And what it does is an exploit of something that we've known for a while, which is the half gap principle. So an example, NVIDIA, right? NVIDIA opens today at 174.90. NVIDIA closed here yesterday, 174.20. We all know what a gap is, right? When the stock closes here and opens anywhere else, it's gapping up or gapping down. Well, you know when the market opens, right? You can just see there's high volume at the open. And also at the close, there's high volume at the close. There's a process called MOC. And MOC is where, MOO and MOC is where hedge funds and institutions can plant an order with the market maker and say, fill me at the open or fill me at the close, no matter what the price is, just one price. The advantage is they get filled at one spot for a large order instead of having to fight the bid and ask and get filled at random places. So there's a large amount of volume from those MOO orders at the open and a large amount at the close. And there's buyers and sellers on both sides. So at the open and close of a stock, and this is how we can predict where the index is going. The open and close of a stock, there's a ton of buyers and a ton of sellers. A ton of buyers and a ton of sellers. When you have a lot of buyers and sellers at the same spot, that's actually what the definition of liquidity is. Remember, the bid-ask spread on the index is really far away, then it's not as liquid as if it's very tight. If a bunch of people are like, buy at the open, sell at the open, buy at the open, sell at the open, buy at the close, sell at the close, you got a ton of buyers at one spot. They all believe that that's the price. So that's the most liquid the market is. The open and closing are extremely liquid. So liquidity is found here and liquidity is found here. We can all agree, right? The halfway point between two liquid spots is also very liquid based on the principle that markets go up to find buyers or sellers and markets go down to find buyers. So if you're very liquid here and you're very liquid here, then in the middle, you're extremely liquid. You've got a bulk of buyers and sellers on both sides of you. There's a cushion inside of here, which is why the half gap, which is the halfway point between the open and close, is such a beautiful high volume pivot. Every time you get close to it, there's high volume because there's just liquidity all throughout this zone. We call it the redistribution zone because the dealer on the other side of those MOO and MOC trades uses this area to unload the position they had to take, that imbalance they take every day. You guys know in NYSE reports the daily imbalance. NVIDIA closes with an imbalance of 200,000 shares to the buy side. Well, the dealer had to short 2,000 shares to all those buyers. There's an abundance of buyers after all the buyers and sellers are matched at that fill spot. So a half gap is an extremely important spot for the market to decide, okay, example here, NVIDIA gapped up, started trading down to the halfway point. Now it says it's extremely balanced, and that's where the seesaw is balanced. Just a little bit on one side or the other, that seesaw can cause massive swings in the market. So exploiting the principle of open is liquid, close is liquid, middle is very liquid. That's postulate number one. Postulate number two is that when prices go up, you're looking for sellers, and prices go down, you're looking for buyers. Okay, so let's assume there's a place in time where every stock is exactly in the middle, okay? When we balance an indicator, this one, to be 0 at that moment in time. This indicator is 0 when all the stocks are in the middle. Everything's in harmony, that indicator is at 0. But say that NVIDIA starts to move inside of this box. Like right now, example, NVIDIA moved to there as that example. Then NVIDIA is slightly bullish, right? Everything else is 0, this is slightly bullish. Now, because NVIDIA has moved up, we know that when markets go up, they're looking for sellers. So what Arb actually does, it says, where are the sellers? And then what we look for is we calculate the distance it has to fill its gap. So NVIDIA has moved to here in this example. We calculate how far it can still go to where it finds those sellers. Remember, there's sellers and buyers at both sides of the box, right? So NVIDIA moves up a little bit. SPX has a value, okay? It goes up with it. But we calculate where NVIDIA will be, where it hasn't moved yet. We say it should go that far, hasn't gone there yet, but that far. We create a new value, the SPX. It's called the implied value. It's the implied value of where the S&P could be if NVIDIA were to move X amount of points further. We can actually recalculate what the S&P should be. We do a little adjustment with futures to determine how far futures are leading and lagging behind that actual indicator. So essentially, if stocks slightly move a little bit, arbitrage is going to pick up very quickly and say, aha, the S&P is, I don't know, whatever the price is, 52.33, but if NVIDIA completes that move, it'll be 52.39. We have 6 points of additional S&P that we could achieve, and now it's compared to the futures. What if the futures on a baseline was exactly equal to the S&P? And so we have 6 points of potential S&P, and what if the futures were actually down 6 points or 8 points as well? So you have 6 points that the stocks could go, and the futures have stretched 8 points that way, for a total of 14 points of rubber band stretching. That's what arbitrage is. It looks at two things at once, the implied value of the S&P that can calculate that move, and how far futures are stretching from the contango adjusted value of futures when we match it to the index. For instance, we can adjust futures to the actual index. Now, futures are pricing in the index at a point in time in the future. We remove that contango and basically normalize the futures curve equal the stock market. And we find out how far away from that normalized curve we are. If the futures, I'm gonna give you the simplest example. If the futures are down here and the stock market is down here and it's trading a little bit lower, we shift that upward, and then we have the futures kind of on point with the S&P. And then we look for how far it's stretching from its normal S&P, and then we add the implied value to that and create arbitrage. It's done two things. Number one, it's predictive. The minute arbitrage goes negative, it says negative 150 points. It means the futures can swing 150 points the other way. The minute it goes negative 150 from here, from 820, it dropped to 670, which is 150 points lower. You see that? From the point that it went positive to negative, it literally says negative 140, 120, 100, whatever, 140 points. The minute it goes negative here, 140, sorry, from 810 goes to 670. The futures rubber band snapped 140 points in the next direction. It is literally a leading indicator. It said this right here at 8:59 in the morning, and then at 9, 10, 11 minutes later, we're 140 points lower. You'll see how that works? So in Rocket Scooter, you just type in ARB right here. We designed it to be able to find those kind of moves, but it has a hidden effect, which is blowing everyone's minds here the more we look at it. it actually tells you how big the waves are from peak to trough. So you can look at the waves from like here to here. I'm sorry, from peak to trough. So I'm sorry, let me go back to here. At the start, right? This is a box of, this is like 140, 170. You can see that the market was moving. This is a 170 point box. And so why I closed my trade here, because that was that distance that we're seeing, 170, 140, whatever. So right when we got to there, I closed my trade. Even though it could have held for longer, I just took the scalp to there. I don't like staying short when markets are crashing, but I just like staying out of the way. But you can see, right? Today was a day we know not to buy the dip. What's interesting to note is that whenever you hit your strong pivots, this example, S&P was 20 points, 25 points. It's going to allow 25 points of chop around any major pivot. So you have to adjust your position. You know, we teach you guys to trade on volatility, right? Let's say that I wanted to short at this band right here. I teach people that you short before, after, and then right on the edge of the volatility. You spread out your bet. If I say I wanted to short 5 contracts here, as an example, I wouldn't just put 5 at the line. I'd short 1 there, and then 3 more there. I spread it out. How far do you spread out? This distance. That's what we're learning. The indicator is now doing something additional that I kind of didn't think it would. I didn't think it had the capacity to, but we're noticing that. So 20 points of overshoot. 65, 85. Your strong pivots are, volatility is that much. It's a better VIX than the VIX because it gives you the exact number. VIX at 20, VIX at 30. What does that even mean to trading? This is a numerical point difference of how much volatility you're going to have in points of NASDAQ, points of S&P. As somebody said earlier, they didn't think that arbitrage being a better VIX would be on their bingo card for 2026, which is crazy, right? This is by far one of the coolest things we've put together. It is an actual numerical volatility number of points in the index, as somebody said. I think you said that. Somebody in chat said that. I was reading chat when they said that. Does everybody understand how much overshoot you have at your pivots is exactly equal to this amount? So if I was, say that I was falling to a heavy, like a place I wanted to long from, I'd have to allow myself currently 17 points of overshoot. So I hit it, it can fall 17 points over. So my stop needs to be about 20 points under that. St. M said it. I created a new VIX. Yeah, so contango adjusted futures value against the implied value of the S&P based on simultaneous gap fill of all stocks. That sounds like a title of a technical paper called Arb. Anyways, crazy, right? So the point is that now we have a numerical value for volatility. It's the world's first numerical value for volatility. It's telling you how much volatility you have. Currently 103. Okay, watch this. 701, right? Well, actually it says one. So at the moment, right? Volatility, how much we're going to swing around. So right here, kind of like at the base, I would say that we're about 160 to 140, somewhere in there, about 150 points. We peaked out. And so 150 points off of 700 would be 550. Let's say if we draw a line at 550, will there be a bounce there? What the fuck? As I'm finishing the fucking sentence. My mind is blown. I can't even. Gimme. SV has a gap fill there too. Nuts. So it's volatility. You're gonna see that market's going to move in waves of that distance. Your profit target, that much too. How much would I trade if I got in on a short? I'm looking for about 120 points right now. How about S&P? I'm looking for 20 points right now. If I were to get a long, 20 points. How much is going to bounce out? 20 points. Let's see what happens at 68.30. Maybe it rejects. And that's the next wave of volatility, right? That's 20 points from the low after all. What about here? 120 points from the bottom. 549 or 550. How about 670? Let's see if 670 is a resistance, right? That's the volatile range right here, 670. You see how it's showing you how much the market is moving around extreme periods of volatility. This is the first bear market we've had in this climate, which is crazy. Okay, so the example, okay, so 120. Let's see what happens at 550 to 670, right? Is it just bouncing inside of this area? Like, this is just volatility. This isn't a rally. But if you break that, then you've broken out of the volatility. And that's maybe something we can look at too. We've never seen volatile market with the Arb condition. And now it's so great to see. Okay, so here's my line that I drew with the S&P. Now what you can say is that this upward move is just volatility collapsing, and that this is genuine breakout. Genuine breakout. If you move more than the volatility, I'm starting to get brainstorms left and right. And there's the resistance, ladies and gentlemen. And there's the resistance, ladies and gentlemen. That's it. Genuine. I went along the market. We need to break 630 with style. This is just volatility. And I drew it before it happened. Y'all better be clipping this. This is all educational. We haven't seen a bear market to put this theory into test, baby. So would I chase this dip? No. If we broke 630, yes, then that's genuine at that point. Right? So this is just volatility at this point. Markets are just looking for buyers, looking for sellers on the way down, looking for buyers, looking for sellers. But when you break out of the volatility, that is when you are genuine. So an example, 670 would be a chase to the long side. Let's see how well this works. Right here. 830. God, I don't want to guinea pig that. How to manage the stop loss? It was already bouncing when I said that. When I said what? Here? Bro, that candle was green right there when I said that. That was before any of that happened. Okay, now watch. This is just volatility. If we break 670, maybe it goes another 100 points to 770. So I could say we got a 100-point run for another wave of volatility. If we break here, maybe I can get 100 points of trade up to close with negative res. That's resistance there. Here, I get 20 points on an 830 break to 850, which is about MHP, which is close to there. Did I put it to the test? On a 670 break, I'll chase the long with one NASDAQ contract. Let's see. All right, that's the way to go, guys. This indicator is making me so excited. I've been using it in bull markets so well for my scalping. I'm not chasing inside of volatility, being tricked in a bull trap. But I feel safer trading for another wave up if we do consolidate here and break. Break it with style, baby. Give me that goop. Can I go through that again? Just rewind it, man. I've depleted my batteries shouting. I don't have any more energy to yell anymore. Let's cook it. Let's let her cook. So let's remember the things we're going to talk about. Y'all, let's take notes because it's coming up in the next boot camp. All right, all right. Okay, notes. Number 1. Arb. Number 1. I'm going to read you guys some cool stuff about span in a little bit. Got some cool stuff to talk about. Number 1. In periods of high volatility, we saw ARB 150, 170 in Q and 20, 30 ES. So that's possible. Number 2, ARB equals your allowed stop loss at any high volume pivot. Any strong high volume pivot. 3, ARB equals the waves the index moves, especially in periods of volatility, helping you design a trade plan. Risk and reward, and overshoot, stop. This is fantastic. We have a whole class of it. Well, the thing is that we created as an indicator to allow me to know if the market's going to move up or down based on the implied move. Since ARB went negative, as you see right down in here, it went really negative at 9 o'clock on this dip. It went negative, and then the market continued to crash out. I'm not buying this dip anywhere in here. Right? I made that tweet about the liquidity event, liquidity crisis. And I was typing that up ahead of time because I wanted evidence, as I always do. I like to get that post in there before it happens. That way people don't think I did it before, after the fact. As y'all saw, I did it before the fact. Get that tweet, get that thing in there. You guys want to read my tweet? Feel free to go interact with this tweet if you guys don't mind. I'd appreciate that. Boot camps are 20 bucks for 20 classes, $1 a class. So the boot camp is the cheapest thing you'll ever spend money on. It's $1 a class, 20 classes every day at market close. We do it like every 2 months. We'll redo it, and we do class 1, 2, 3, 4, all back to back to back every single day. It's actually 17 classes with a couple bonus classes. The music's name, Stream Lo-Fi Music, written by Matt Cowart. Masuno. I'm gonna give you my playlist. I wrote all this music. Okay, pretending like it's bigger than it is. I'm such a musician. There you go. That's my playlist. So maybe you can create a new Bollinger Band. It'd be infinitely better than the Bollinger Band, because Bollinger Band is just using standard deviation moves. Like an example, 670 break. Watch. Let's see what happens when we get there. Actually, ARB is about 92. So let's see if we get 92 off of this peak. 80 and 90 is, again, back to 670. Let's see what happens at 670. This is dangerous to do a trade here. I shouldn't demonstrate this. I don't know it. I don't want to guinea pig this. I don't know what's happening. Your goose is cooked, G. Ramsey. Or your goose is cooked, Gordon Ramsay. Can I explain this again? Oh God, no. Rewind the stream, man. I drained my battery explaining it the first time. Let us listen to Welcome Rocket Scooter. Welcome. I don't have that song though. That's My Fun of Futures has that song. It's key not to chase volatility. Well, not really key. It's just key to understand what you're seeing, right? So you need to break out of the range. You see how it's kind of oscillating in this range? These green candles aren't candles to chase on. Right now, we currently have 100 points of volatility. So you see how the market's chopping 100 points, 662 to 570. It's literally 100 points, 90 points, 100 points. It's about what the ARB is telling us, 90 to 100 points. So we need to move more than 100 points to the upside for me to want to chase in. So so I had 670 here, but those numbers are dynamic. So an example, market's now got 90 points of volatility. From if it was bouncing at 80, then it would be 70 that I need to break out to trust the rally. So if we're just oscillating inside of a distance that's less than this number, don't chase reversals. Okay, put that in here. Number 4, if market, these are such good observation. We need a day like this to prove all of this. Market is bouncing or oscillating a distance less than ARB, then we know that's just volatility and a trap. A move beyond ARB in a reversal that in a reversal during that distance from the low is confirmation of a reversal and not just volatility. Do y'all understand what I'm saying? Confirmation reversal, not just volatility. As the market is just bouncing around, it's just finding some buyers. Not enough buyers to rally it, but some buyers. So it has to jump up to look for sellers. And the market rubber bands a distance of ARB. So the idea is how do I know it's actually genuinely reversing? Right now, the S&P, 13 points. Right? If we move 13 points off the low now, then I know that's a reversal. So whatever this is, right? An example. 6804 up 13. 6907. 6804 plus 13 is 6817. So if we break 6817 with velocity, it's another wave up of about that distance. You see how it's moving just to the 17 and turning back down. We're just having volatility, S&P at any given time. That means at any given time, I should put a number on here that tells me the high. I need to print this on the chart for you guys. A note. Man, I'm cooking today. From the low of the day, mark the chart low plus absolute value, ARB, as a breakout point. Oh my God, dude. I'm cooking today. Imagine if right now, from here, from 560 plus 90, if we drew a line at 650 and we called it breakout. Like it's some line that moved around, right? Let's just do it for example today, breakout target. That's what I love about Rockets. You guys get to watch us invent stuff on the fly. These gurus can't even come close. So it measures the ARB from the low at any given time, and it's at. This is looking like a good idea. All right, so let's do it from here. Oops. 60. Hold on, wait. 60 plus 105. Or 58 plus 105. 663. So you had a confirmation that you're outside the volatility. Bitcoin's going to 8K? Dude, I said Bitcoin 40K. I did. I told you guys 3 days ago, markets in liquidity crisis. Did y'all learn something here? Who else out there understanding this stuff? You know, it's like, watch. S&P at that level there. Let's play with it. Let's just have fun with it, right? 12 points off the low. 16. It's there. Let's look at this all. We've never had a bear market to test this volatility. We've had arbitrage like 10, 20, 30 on NASDAQ. We've never seen 150. So now that there's volatility, you get to see the extreme where it actually should play out according to theory. This is exciting. This is the first day we get to see ARB doing what we wanted it to do. How would you know it's the low of the day? No, it's just the low of the day. That's how you'll know it's the low of the day. So any low that does reverse, you just measure the distance. And if you break out, then you can say, aha, that was the low of the day. An example, in this example, if we have that distance, if it moves to here and then moves there, then we have confirmation there's your low of the day. Wait, I know you're a math guy, but if you shift and left click on the chart, you can draw a box that counts points for you. Wait, where? Oh, shift left click. No, this is gonna help me because I'm losing my brain. Remember, my brain is turning to mush. As I'm getting older, my mental math, bro. Yeah. This is gonna help me out. Once this turns to mush and I can't do mental math anymore. I love you guys. Y'all help me out so much. Okay, there we go. So I can draw a box of 99 from whatever low we get. Thank you so much. You know, it's like today I was this many years old today. Today I learned, you know, a long time ago, I never knew this either, but if you draw anything on Thinkorswim, right? Took me a while to figure this out. You want to duplicate it? Yeah, right click, duplicate drawing, and then move it around. Yeah, I did that for 10 years until somebody told me all you have to do is click it and hit spacebar, and then it makes a copy. So, you know, I was today years old when I learned that one too. And that was probably 10 years into trading. Someone on stream told me that. What is Alt plus I? What do these things do? Inverts the chart? Oh my God. I don't know TradingView that well. I do that on TradeAbate? I don't know. It's your little icon left side panel of your chart. This one right here? Aha. Measure. You know, as crazy as it is, I've never really explored TradingView that much, so I don't know a lot of the native features. Good to know that. No more math, huh? Y'all been watching me just do this mentally this whole time. I'm going to the Rockets tonight. That's gonna be fun. Bow, 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 bow. Boom, boom. That's super cool, man, for these confirmation breakouts. All right, I'm going to make that play today. And I know it's very irrational and very crazy and very silly to do this, but I'm going to do it anyways. I'm going to take the breakout play if we press through the confirmation level based on Arb. We got to test it out, right? So we got 90 points off the low. We can draw B. Just move it around. Oh, it does. All right, let's see what happens in the breakout. Oh, shit. Now we're there. What? Okay, let's see. Oh, there's the breakout. All right, let's just for funsies. 643. All right. Just for funsies. Whatever. What is going on with my internet being slow right now? It's like stalling out. Let's just see. All right. What is it? 170 points off the low. So let's just do this for funsies. 107 points off the low. I think that's it right here. Right there. Let's just see. Just to see what happens. I just put one contract there. S&P, again, I got to test it before it becomes a theory. It becomes a thing. 15 points of low be at 18. So 18 is the confirmation. We hit it with size, then that's the one. That's the one that's got enough pressure to escape the volatility. And that's it. I just put one, like I said, one contract on it. Nothing crazy. Where's my next target? Clearly it would be a wave off the bottom here. 622 would be up to 722. That would be my target. Or 100 points off of whatever that dip is if the wave does happen. Just to see how it works. Yeah, that dip at the open. All right, fucking go. Okay. Okay. All right. 109 points off the low. Let's measure it. 731. I'm going crazy. Are we mad or what? Let's see what happens. Hold on. Let's go to 731. Are we mad or what? Just span the range for where the next sellers are. 731 would be it. I mean, I ain't even mad. I can just pocket the 2000 and call it. Let's just see what happens. And the VIX is going nuts. Make sure we're not at a risk interval in VIX also. We're not even close. 19 to 20. Watch it just die out today. But it definitely was worth noting that that was a good place to take a stab at. Like, that confirmation is all we need to see, right? It works, but it doesn't mean that it's going to predict the market. Obviously, the market's unpredictable, but that is the place to trade from. Good to note that. Hey, y'all play some mark raiders now? Well, the market's loving that 700 level though. Not breaking through that. You could feel that wall there. Feel it. At least it was worth the attempt. Again, I have nothing other than just I'm testing something right now. Please don't copy what I'm doing, guys. Not at this point. But ever, but especially now. I'm just playing right now with something. Test it out. You can see how it's trying to work. That's that confirmation. And it could fail, right? It could fail pretty easily. It was worth the stab. Now would I treat this as like, okay, it's failing the breakout, or do I just hang on to it? My normal stop from here, like 130 points. Ugh, 120. That's low. Okay, so that was, yeah, no, it didn't work. Okay, let me stop, right? But that is that breakout place where you can see there's that attempt. So the question would become, is that worth even trying to take? That is the question. Where would I put a stop at that point, though? You see how it definitely was a good stab and volume started to pick up a little bit, but we'll just see. All right. Market is crashing today. I'm gonna be back holding this crap. Well, that was a good try. Hold on. All right, I closed it out. That was a good attempt, right? But then I closed out. So interesting to note how that would work. Good deal. So then I just stopped out, right? So that's not the reversal point. But also I should allow that much volatility. But it was, you can see how that was the breakout confirmation, but then obviously it failed. So the idea is that that's the area to take if it bounces here. 587, 105, 93. So we're still playing the volatility. It's kind of hard to do that. So I was just testing it with something small. A little hard to do that. Expecting me to close out at 2K. I was, like I said, I was just going to take the full amount or nothing. And now just nothing, right? But it's interesting to see that was you see how it moved up and then it moved up again, but then it's got slammed by the sellers. So you can see that there's something there when it escapes the volatility. Volume started picking up, squeezing, but there's just too many sellers. And then, of course, that part's unpredictable. You would just have to basically take a stab at it with a stop loss like I did and close out if you're wrong. But that's good to see how that works. It's good to see. So this is a failed breakout. In periods of irrational market, I wouldn't be doing this. Anyways. Yo, the market, catalyst, active, irrational, you wouldn't even trade it. It'll be better when markets are more rational, right? That's kind of the takeaway. You wouldn't do this when a cat is active. You do this in a normal market. So. Well, that was good to see, though. All right. Now, how does the rest of this play out today? Market crashing. What do you got going on? Dude, this volatile market is going to be an interesting. It's going to be an interesting month, guys. At least we knew that flush was happening. Now let's see. Another breakout, 100 points from the low. 670. Same thing. But the problem is that you're going to take stops playing the ball. The problem with the volatility is if you chase, you're going to hit the volatility and stop out. And one moment, it's going to end up being right. In this environment, we just sit out and don't normally chase or take anything. All right, fellas, ladies, gentlemen, smash that like button. We got a giveaway going on just a little bit. Only 500 likes, 1,000 people. Ooh, boy. Yeah, I gotta get those numbers up. All right. Rule number here observation. Remember, I got a trade to make observation. Observation number 5. Don't chase breakouts when in a catalyst, though. You can get chopped out multiple times. That's the hardest part. Why pay more? Right. So that is the age-old question. Like, why would you pay more for MyFunded Futures Pro? If all the rules are the same, it's because you can get a bigger payout. You can get up to 100K payout before the split, which 80K take home. The difference being when you do like the flex and all the other ones. The rapid or the flex, they're just smaller payouts. So with MyFunded Futures, the bigger the payout, the longer on the calendar. And that's a typical rule of most prop firms. Right? My guy. Don't forget, guys, I have a prop partnership meeting today with a potential new partner. 1 o'clock. So after MyFunded Futures, I'll have to do that. Consensus is switching from bullish to bearish every 5 minutes. Wait, who is switching from bullish to bearish? The consensus, like, went on Twitter or something? Top Step? Is that what I was talking about? Don't go chasing waterfalls. Right, so the idea is like, where will that breakout be if it happens, right? This market is full on parity. I spent the first 20 minutes on stream writing a post about it. Yeah, the higher highs and lower lows are not reliable. No, when Catalyst is active, purple line. When you're down here, nothing's reliable. You just sit out. This is kind of like a sit out day from this point. G Mariah, I made a post like about my. Let me send it to you. Everybody go interact with this post. Y'all need to start interacting with my tweets. Go in there, go read it. Or go follow me on Twitter. I post some pretty good gems there. Oh, we're flushing. I gave a whole speech on the last 3 days. We're gonna crash like August 2024. Like 2 or 3 waves of flushing. Just we're in a complete liquidity crisis right now. Is the giveaway been finished? Nope, we have not started yet, baby. We're about to get started in just a second. How to enter the giveaway, guys. Number 1, sub to the channel. Number 2, hit the like button. Number 3, I'm gonna call you dad. Even if there's a fire, call me dad whenever you want. All right, the way it's gonna work, guys, we're gonna give away some Apex accounts, some Funded Next accounts, some ETF accounts. We're gonna do all that in just a little bit. You get ready at 10 o'clock Central. In 3 minutes, I'll give you guys a code word. Type on the stream. Oh, shoot. Oh, yeah, thanks. Dude here. What is negative and positive? I mean, it means how much the NASDAQ is above the implied value. So right now it's negative 85. It means that NASDAQ currently is stretched 85 points higher than the implied value can go. Doesn't mean it will go there, but it means it has potential to fall another 80 points to catch up with the stocks. The S&P has potential to fall another 12 points to catch up with the stocks. As you notice, when the arbitrage indicator is negative, greater than 1 strike distance as well. Oh, I need to write that down. That implies direction of the market as well. So all downside move today because it's stretched more than 40 points on NASDAQ. All right, give me a second, guys. Again, it's predictive indicators. It's so fantastic. Okay. When ARB is less than or greater than 1 strike distance, 40 and 10. Then that is directional bias from that. Example, if it's negative 110 in NASDAQ, then it's bearish. Down day. Right. All right, guys, don't forget. Liquidity crisis. If I was to start a metal band, I'd call it liquidity crisis. All right, first and foremost, out the door, Funded Next. Everybody type that in chat. We're going to do a... Oops. Wait. Hold on. Don't type it yet. Hold on. All right. Wrong button. Okay, go. Funded Next. Type it in. We'll do 3 accounts, any size. For our prop partners, if you guys use the Rocket Scooter code, we give away more prop accounts here than any 2 streams put together. Bigger than anybody. We give away over 1,000 prop accounts every single month. Thousands of giveaway accounts. Rocket Scooter. Sub X2. Thank you. You know, last time we gave away 1,000 boot camp seats for education. All throughout the day, about every hour we run something. We have some of the strongest prop partnerships out there. The best discounts out there, the best deals out there. All that good stuff. You're only going with Funded Next. They have a Bolt account, which is same day payout or 1 day to payout sort of account thing. Really, really good. It's under $100. It's called the Bolt. I've been trading with them. I've gotten more payouts with Funded Next than I have with any other firm. I currently, well, I don't know what I am now, but before they capped payouts, I was gunning for the world record payout and they capped the payouts underneath me, so I kind of got hosed on that, but it happens. The payouts are capped there, but I still have this big balance in every 5 days to just take out some of it. Now they have, but it's a really good plan. Like I said, I got paid out more from them than anyone else. Pretty straightforward, no issues. No payout denials. They don't do that. They're really strong firm. Big winner problems, baby. All right, so 70, we got that 72 low. We need about 82 for the breakout confirmation to be here. Now it's bigger. It's kind of like dynamic and hard to gauge, but I mean, this was a good gauge of that, but at least I stopped out just to see what happens. Are you guys? I think it's time. Type it in.
Hi, my name is Dave, and I caught the dip again. I thought it was the low. It was just another wick. Saw it on the 5-minute, heart skipped a beat. Formed a little hammer, looked kinda neat. No confirmation, no real bias, but I hit long. Now I'm red in the face. It was thin, tape was slow.
We'll give away 5 of these accounts today. 5 of you guys will be fun in next accounts giveaway, just randomly giving away just every single day. And then in about an hour, we'll do another one, so hang around. First winner. One more. Congrats, man. Type something in chat. You know, last night on our creators played a game. I ran a matriarch run on Bluegate. I held in the key, I forgot the building next to the gate where you type in the codes to open the big gate. I hid out in there. Matriarch is right above me while other people were fighting it as well. I was doing most of the damage though. I was just popping the leg pieces off, the armor pieces off in the equalizer. I got 5 pieces because they all fell. I knocked them all off. They all fell underneath me. And she ran when these guys aggroed the bastion. She ran back over to the giant, you know, circular dome thing. And I just walked out. Dude, I got 5 cores. I got 5 mag accelerators, and I was like over encumbered by like 60 pounds. And I slowly walked in the exit. I was like, does anybody need these? Because I have like 5 of them. I was actually trying to share. Everyone's like, no, man, you take them. You're good. You're good.
Again.
That was one of the best matriarch runs I ever did. Wait, hold on, wait. One more song. Gotta love it when you get a good win. You're snap hooking on top of the bastion to drop a deadline. You ever slid underneath a bastion? You can. I want to try doing this next. To slide underneath the bastion and just stay underneath it, and then you just axe it to death. I watched somebody on YouTube do it. I don't know if that's old and it's been nerfed, but so it can't shoot you underneath him. I've seen that. That was pretty sick. Candy, all right, next one. You saw someone do that last night live. It's pretty fun. I've been playing so much lately. I've got iDoc fully almost blueprinted out. I just gave her a whole stack of blueprints. Again. I gave her last night a Venator blueprint, an Amble blueprint, a Deadline blueprint. I'm getting my doubles and handing them off to her. iPhone, type something in chat. Let it fall. Is PSL the license plate version of Pumpkin Spice Latte? Yeah, probably, right? Let it fall. I guess you knew this was a sell-off day today. That was easy to see. If you have any lower targets, you can find them really quick. Truth in the shadow. Stoner with the boner. Stoner with the boner. With a boner. Tony with the bony. How many is that? That's 5. All right, hang tight. We'll do some more in just a second. Hold on. All right, to 5 of you guys now have funded X 50K rapid accounts. Congratulations. Hold on. Let's do something else different here in a minute. I'll be generous with you guys. More faces on the stream. I live stream every single day. I'm on a road to million challenge and 100K start in a live account. Right, most of your folks on YouTube and Twitter are mostly just paper trading and fake trading and prop trading. So I'm taking a real money account. This real money account, something small, 100K to $1 million, just so you guys can watch it live on stream. I'm gonna do another giveaway, something from me, but a ton left over last time. Get my funded futures, I can do that. Oh, limit to 8. Wow, 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 wow. Do 4 my funded futures accounts. MFF, sorry, clean the list off, type it again. We'll do this, but give us a couple minutes so that we can, you know, have some people type in. Let's watch this market here. Clean, easy day today, I would say. I'm looking for some lower targets on NASDAQ and S&P, so let's bring the chart up while we're waiting. I trade a mix of gamma exposure levels and these arbitrage indicators, which are very powerful tools using market internals. I'm still not the catalyst. I do a daily chart. What do we got on the S&P? Anything nearby? 67.31. So my low target S&P probably 64.22 when we're done flushing. If that's the case, and we're flushing like this, 1 wave, 2 wave, 3 wave. That's it. Here we go. This is what I think we're gonna look like. I think that's about right. I think that's about right. What do y'all think? Let me just make a note of that somewhere so I can have it. Let it fall. Let it fall. Love that song, man. The song is like epic cool. Okay. Hey. Market's gonna fall a little bit further. What do y'all think? Okay, y'all type it in. My Funded Futures. So you guys know I'm the host of My Funded TV. We're currently in the process of building the biggest trading event of the year. As a matter of fact, let me talk to my guy about that. All right, type it in, guys. Do one more. So My Funded Futures, right? The best prop firm out there right now, in my opinion. As far as like, essentially what they built, what they're designed, what they're doing, what they're planning. I mean, it's good. They're pretty much all around good. They have currently their Flex account, which is the newest, biggest thing. It's kind of like the Core Flex. It's a $5,000 payout. No DLL, no consistency when funded. So we'll give away some of those right now. No, rapid account. Sorry, we're giving away rapid accounts. So give away 4 rapid accounts right now with My Funded Futures. It's better now. It's better now. I had to reset my audio engine. It should be better now. It's better, right? No way. It's not still robot voice, is it? Robot voice? Check. No, that's good now. Zero! Type something in chat. You're the winner right now, baby. I've been exposed, guys. Y'all always knew I was AI. I was a robot. $150 Arb from the bottom, so 90 is the breakout point now. Robot Henry. Robert Henry. That'd be so cool if your name was Robot. Oh, let's talk about robots here. Love that song so. I already heard that one too. Wait, I got the Motown giveaway song.
It's time for a giveaway. Oh yes, it is giveaway time. You know that's right. Type in the chat to enter, just type the word. I know it's absurd, but it's how you can win yourself a free prop account giveaway.
690's breakout confirmation level. Catalyst is active, man. I would not at all personally be trading in here anymore. You can tell that Matt does love the club. Yeah, a little bit. I've been partying a lot less these last 2 years, though. I was known in the city to throw massive parties almost once a month for many, many, many years. Last 2 years, I got really busy, though. Work, everything. Probably since Rocket Scooter launched. That year is probably the last year I went all ham. And then probably once a year I'll throw like a big event or a big party like in a club. I like how this song can give you instructions on how to claim your prize. You have to use the bathroom. Did you win? You won like 3 times, man. It was year energy. I'm a rooster, and it was a snake year. Oh yeah, that's true. Was this your song, Mark? Your green screen 2025. That's you. The breakout confirmation level. Let's try in. I honestly, catching falling knives in this environment is just not. 160 ARB as well. Like that's kind of nuts. I think the market's still pressing lower, popping every high. So 160 off the bottom. If you're shorting, also that's the limit to short from. So 5 all the way up to 700. That is that limit. That end would be. many is that? Hold on. One more, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4. Okay, that's 4 of you guys. All right, 4 of y'all are my Fun and Futures winners. Okay, guys, girls, we'll do some more later before we get out of here. Now there's that breakout confirmation just like there was earlier. Dang. And solid there. MHP tap on S&P. Remember, when you are in a bear market, just be patient. You're going to get stuff. This boy right here, that's the one. Congratulations to the winners. All right, do me a favor. I need you guys to go to my Discord. In that Discord, I need you to go to the contest channel, and the Discord link is in the description of this video. Go down inside of there. Go to the contest channel, message an admin named Slacks with a screenshot of your YouTube ID, have an account with Funded Next and My Funded Futures already, and from there we will hook you up with your giveaway accounts. Let him know all these things. His admin in the Discord. Okay, remember, when shorting, it's strong pivots only. It's not just, okay, it went up, let me take the short. Strong pivots only. What do we got? Well, CAD active pivot is probably your make or break here today, which is very similar to where MHP is on NASDAQ. So, I mean, on S&P. So what I'm looking for is 816 and 648 level. But also, this is that breakout confirmation, 160 points from the bottom, which should be about 703, right? So 703 is that volatility range. Also, one could say that if you're just trading the volatility, then that's the place to bet against. If you're longing, that's the place to long from. So bear and bull, this is that confirmation level. That is your volatility. 160 points from the bottom. You see that? We've just basically jumped right back to that. Bulls would take the confirmation, bears would short from there. Just like we found earlier. I guess the idea is it feels more like this is just the right spot. I'm going to take away the word breakout confirmation just because, you know, I'm not trying to say that we're bullish. But the idea is that you can tell that that's the point of interest. If you're a bull and you want confirmation, then that's your attempt to be bull from. If you're a bear, you're going to just bet that it's still volatile and you're shorting from there. Next giveaway, we're going to do it again in 20 minutes. Right to turn the hour. All of Rocket Scholar's tools are integrated in a cracked version of TradingView. So we wrote our own version of TradingView, or we have our own version of TradingView that we have built on top of because we have to have a little bit more power to run these calculations. So it's available in the Rocket Scooter platform, everything that we have. NASDAQ lower low targets 24,095. I think I'm going to short MHP one more time. Well, I don't know. MHP resilience is actually picking up some steam on S&P. I think I'm going to tap. I'm going to wait for the short and I'll do it one more time. Can you link those again? Hopefully it's working. Hold on. That's the link. Go there and tell me if everything's working again. My short from earlier was from half gap with negative res. Now we are here. At this point, res is minus 40. Here it's negative 60. It's actually in a worsening state. Make that 816 cat active short, maybe. So I'm gonna allow the overshoot to there, and then that's it. So now ARB went back to 0. Now that arbitrage potential obviously went up. We're at 0. There's that tap. Are we going to still be bearish from cat active line? MHP res is positive though, so that is kind of the scary part. But resilience is negative, so it's kind of like inside of here. That is the range. Here, and then that's the bet. Or we break and go with positive res. That's a little on the. That's kind of on the fence there. All right, I know, right? Hold on. I gotta hear the good song there. If I'm wrong from the right place. That's all that matters. I think the market's still gonna be having its fleshy field day today. Arbit slipped out. It must be Google at half gap. That's really what's causing it. Yep, it's Google at half gap. Are you having fun having an endless erection? Google today. Out the bottom, 760. Yeah, that's the breakout point there. No emotions. Being smart here. There it is. There it is. Let's try this one here. All right. I'll try one more time. Good as I want it to be, but it's okay. We have the resilience and arbitrage going against the short play right now. Monthly res actually shows push up this way. Arbitrage is actually positive as well, so we'll see what happens. But I'm still gonna stick to my guns, and today's still gonna flush. It's like a discovery day. Like the market is just discovering the flush. Like it's gonna pop and drop and pop and drop and pop and drop. And that's the way it's going. We'll see. So we're at the open with negative resilience, so this is still resistance. My thought is it could still pop up the DD band though. That's my one fear. We'll see. Remember, when it's a bear market, just be patient. Like, I'm gonna wait for the things I need to wait for. I love those songs. I'm not super confident, but I kind of am medium confident. And this is the greater, like that greater push market. Hold on. Like I said, I'm not super duper confident in this. I'm keeping it like as if you might trade small today.
I'm wandering aimless, moon above the street. My compass flickers in a sideways beat. It isn't only sorrow It cuts much deeper down, adrift from the world's heartbeat, far from solid ground. The days grow longer, color washed away. Life feels like an echo fading out of play. I hunt for answers, moving through the dark, like price lost pre-market, far from opening spark. Lost in my soul, far from the bright lights charm. An unseen canyon calling open arms. It isn't just the candles, it's farther than the chart. A spirit cry that thunders in the heart. The nights keep staining with the same old ache. An endless hollow, no apology can shake. I scan the heavens, then I scan the
There's that cat active tap line right there. This is the final, that's like that final spot to be at.
Some days a storm sets anchor in my chest.
Because I'm just keeping it small with 2. I mean with 5.
Not merely sadness, no ruthless pull that tears the soul where laurel's shadow full. Then rocket scooter draws a map in the night. Hedge pressure rails like guardrails left and right. Resilience flips now, breathe with the tide. Liquidity
Raz is negative again, good deal.
for the ride. Lost in my soul, far from the bright lights charm. An unseen canyon calling open arms. It isn't just the canvas, it's farther than the chart.
It's trying to pop.
Spirit cry that thunders in the heart.
Come on, baby. But it's tough. It's like a choppy little spot here.
In liquidity pockets canyon, I steady my hands. Whoosh carves the silence, cutting through the lens. Not chasing the noise, not fighting the flow. I wait for the signal, the liquidity shows. EST whispers patience every time it calls. I move with the rhythm, market, please don't fall. No longer lost, soul sinking with the spark. That quiet canyon calling turns to art. It isn't just the candles, it's healing in
Ooh, dang, S&P is picking up some steam to move.
a spirit steady cadence in my heart. So guide me, scooter levels clean and true. When clouds hang heavy, draw the pathway through. If sorrow is the shadow, this map is the art. From fog to light, from finish to restart.
How bearish am I? Very bearish. Indicators are still pretty decent. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Trapped in a cage, the 9 to 5 away. Prop for my freedom, I'm sealing my fate. Rocket scooters call a light in the fray. Heart pounding hard, I'm breaking away.
One day out shivers, one day's a war. A steady beat rises from the floor. Soul on fire, I feel the surge grow.
I still think people are in a crazy liquidity crisis. They're still liquidating stuff, and it's gonna be like that for a while.
Rocket scooter guides, I claim my name.
A while, like it could be like a month. It's not the end of it.
Spirit takes
Are y'all with me? Y'all, am I on the right? Am I wrong? I don't know. Tell me what's up.
Shots crackle a lava rhythm in my veins. Every move's a pulse break.
Am I right? Am I wrong?
Steady on the path, I trust the flow. One step closer where dreams overflow.
Am I right? Am I wrong? Liquidity crisis?
No chains can bind, I'm forging my soul.
From the grind to glory, I take control.
Rocket scooters file, my spirit's unbound. One step at a time, one step at a time, I'm heavenward bound. One step at a time, my heart's aflame.
With the greater market collapse, dude, I'm telling you, I don't feel like this is just a 1 day, 2 day, 3 day thing. This point right here, this is the high for the week. For the next week. That's how I feel. Like the market's absolutely collapsing from here. Like literally from right here. That's my fear. This market. That's the problem. I think that like this is the high for next week. My thought. Here, if we, like I said, we lose this and we're low, like we're lower lows today, maybe. Like lower lows today. But I don't know. Like that's the thing. It's probably going to squeeze first. And my one thought is that the interaction point is here at DD band. We're at the cat active line right here. And I'm betting that the market is still catalyzing itself lower. That's really why I'm taking the trade. This is a one risk interval resistance. It is trying to sell, but I'm not getting the selling, but it is resisting there. And I hope that we get those sellers step in. How much was my thesis worth this morning? Is it worth $60,000 today? $70,000 today? I made a post today about a major liquidity crisis in the stock market. I made a post about it. Or in markets in general. My biggest fear right now is that I'm right, but I get squeezed before I'm right. That's my biggest fear. What area am I targeting? Closing lower lows. Like this is just generally shorting to lower for the bigger push down. My low target NASDAQ for the finale of this is 22,700. Not for today, but for like next week, or sorry, next month. Your biggest fear is rejection. Been watching my piano go up and down $10,000 every minute. A flush is 679 to be worth 50K with 15 contract. And my gold is starting to rally right now. I'll pick up a little bit of steam since about 10 o'clock this morning. I'll be right back, guys. Little restroom break. I'll be back in like 1 minute. Am I making money? Cool. Sweet. How much am I making? You guys ever taken a 20K shit before? That's kind of fun. All right, let me take the profit on that. I know it's going to fall probably further, but I got my 70 points. I'm done. Okay, let's chill for a minute. Did you even wipe? Partially. Get out of here. That's inappropriate, guys. This is work. This is work content, okay? Like I said, just shorts are short-lived. I don't try to short for market collapse. So I do think the market's going to probably go lower lows. Let me just wait it out a minute, okay? I'm still engaged in one of my take profit accounts where I shorted 3 and I'm going to let that fall. I probably close out a little early, but I'm going to let those bad boys ride. Do I think lower lows today? I think it's very possible we get lower lows. I've missed the market multiple times. Man, I closed that out at a good time. Like I said, I'm gonna get plenty of room to play inside here. Ooh, Arb is negative on the pop. Arb is negative on the pop. Loot. Let's get some loot, boys. Oh yeah, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Do it again, do it again. Google just broke down half cap. Apple, ooh, Apple and MHP as well. Come on, come on. I closed that out at a good spot. They get moved to live with take profit? No, no, I've only been with them for like 2 weeks, so not yet. Hopefully soon. We'll see. Come on, give us the loot. I might close that out at the right time. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Maybe pop the DD band. I got lucky there. Ooh, negative 180 on that pop again. Same stuff. Negative res. Oh, negative res S&P. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. I'm gonna get one more short. I'm gonna get to do it all over again. Just one. Just one. Just two. And dude, you cannot trade trailing drawdown accounts in environments like this, by the way. It can be so hard. I can only imagine. Come on, come on, come on. Get that cat active line. No, 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 no. We can close lower lows today. Now I'm armed and ready. We're gonna need a big run. Let's gonna drop this the whole way down. But off of here though. Off of here. Playing that. Negative resilience, negative resilience. There is no way that we're breaking out above DD band today. No, 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 no. No way. Gold's got a little bit of a rally though. The VIX is in decline a little bit. Nah, dude, we're going down. We're going down. All right, let her fall, baby. Keeping it light this time. I'm gonna hold another 60 points under. No arbitrage anymore, but negative resilience at the bottom of the open. This is where first time is negative 30, where we are now it's negative 20. Not as weak, but still weak enough. All right, and resilience, monthly resilience is positive for liquidity pocket. Now, one problem is that this could just decide to rally all the way up through here. I'll put a roughly about maybe 30 point, 30 point there. What would be this one about? Our points under there. I said, I don't think we're going to lose DD band. Let me draw this a little bit better. Or I don't think we're going to break through here. I think that's it. I think that's it. We finished the day out this way. Same as earlier. Alrighty. Resiliences are slightly positive Nasdaq, slightly negative S&P. S&P usually wins that fight, which means this is resistance. This is resistance. Ratio is 56, which is okay, which means this is support and that is support. We're fighting both sides. Your guess is as good as mine. Right up here, right up here. 875. That's it. There's the bounce. That's what I want to see. Right here. Now, this is betting that there is no catalyst, right? This is on this purple line betting there is no catalyst. I'll tell you guys something. I believe there's a catalyst. I believe the catalyst is a liquidity crisis in this country right now in this market. This market is doomed. 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 Market's doomed. Oh, I did not give away in 10 minutes, guys. 10 more minutes giveaway. I think Bitcoin is a good idea. I think everybody's getting margin calls across the board and all the things. This is a liquidity crisis. Everything, I believe, unless we just squeeze today and it's a nice green day, tomorrow it plunges. I know we have Amazon earnings as well, but the way everything looks and feels, unless I am just dead wrong, we are in for a month of selling, at least a month of selling. And this area is the high. And I mean it. The high. For the next month. This area here is what I'm betting on. The internet like just drops packets like this. Like they're gonna have to work on the lines. They're coming out here to do that. So I'm gonna get them to check on it. How do you enter the giveaway? Just be here, man. All you gotta do is be here. Type in the magic code word when I give you that magic code word. All right. Keep those giveaways coming, you guys. Don't forget to use the Rocket Scooter code every single time you check out with any major prop firm, because we turn that into better relationships with those guys, and we get over 1,000 accounts to give away every single month. So we do more prop giveaways here than anybody that does prop giveaways. Some people do like little giveaways here and there. We try to do 10 to 20 every single day. So give away a ton of free accounts all the time. Our partners, we have a ton of really good partners. You guys are gonna love it. I think with my internet, like I have 2 gig fiber. My internet is just weird because, and we live in a brand new area of town. Every house next to us is brand new. And like, we're in the bougie area of town. All the houses around us are $1 to $2 million bucks. It's right by the park. It's right by this huge metropolitan sort of area. Galleria, you know, off to the left, Memorial, like all this area is like, it's where you'd expect like the premiere of everything, right? But for some reason, where we are, I think the new construction, maybe, I don't know, but maybe somebody bumped something, knocked something up, maybe Pickle dug up the line in the backyard, who fucking knows. But this market is, I mean, this internet is just like I'll be playing games and the packets will drop for a minute. I need to, actually, I heard you can get, AT&T has like business class internet. That's like a new level up, and I've never really explored it, but I think it gets priority, which maybe could help. Well, I'll check on that. I need to complain. Yeah, it's definitely not reliable. Pay back for the gnome, I know. Well, one time what happened before was that the people that were doing our backyard, they dug up the line. They were just digging in the yard, and they just happened to clip the line in half, and they had to come out there and rerun the fiber line. And so maybe, you know, so the guy's like, I got to come out and like dig up your yard again, and I got to come up and check out the lines and everything and see if he said I might have to dig up your yard and all that stuff. So it's kind of like in the ass. You got 10K on your funded today? Let's go. Congrats, man. Congrats. All right. We get the MHP reject sell off here. I got 5 contracts short. Keeping it light. 25K prop for the day. Pretty clean. I'm enjoying it. I honestly, guys, I'm going to tell you guys, I think that this is the high for the month. Right here. Like, this is the high for the rest of the month. If I'm right, this is the high for the month. If this sells off today, it's going to sell off for the rest of February. Until Nvidia earnings is the one thing that gives us that black swan green day, I don't know. But this liquidity crisis, I wasn't joking about that. Was I right this morning or what? Actually, I was talking about it last week when I said the market was probably going to stall. But now, as of yesterday, I went into it's full on crash mode. Not even crash mode, but like flush. Like the market is flushing because people caught their pants down in that gold trade and that Bitcoin. Every single day, as those things are liquidating, people have to come up with money to stick around in that. People still believe in crypto. They got to sell some stuff to get out of the way. We started feeling it building up in October, and I was just thinking that, okay, maybe it's the hedge funds at the end of the year just pausing because of end of the year mechanics. You know, they've made their gains, they've locked it in, they're going to come back strong at the beginning of the year. You have every good data point come out. GDP was great, on farms are great, you know. Fed's going to cut rates one more time this year, maybe. Nothing was terrible, nothing looked bad, yet no good news could lift the market up. And that gold rally was just showing, it just created this situation that people couldn't get out of. And the options positions, no. So what I do in markets like this is I join the bear wave and I just short it. But what I do for options is I can find the bottom very easily. On that day that breaks from bear zone to bull zone, I jump in on the long by buying calls. Recession is coming. I would say recession is hard. That's a stretch. I think a flush like August is here. People are planning for a recession, but with good economic data, the only thing keeping people from getting laid off is the elevated stock prices. Not my funded, guys. We're gonna do something different. Hold on. Lucid, baby. Lucid, like your dreams. Oh, let's run it. Let's let her rip. Okay, another 5,000 on this 30K day for the day in the main account. Passing almost the 300K mark, about 7K from that. Again, let's go. Let's drop it all the way to halfway retrace here would be nice. But if I'm right, this is the high of the month. If I'm right. Let's drop this a little bit further. Just 5 contracts. Again, I've been scalping the same range left and right. Arb is now negative 90. Catalyst is still active, you guys. Below this purple line, Cat is active. I've taken the same trade once, the same trade twice. Same spot. Because I'm short again? Yeah, you can see the right side of the screen, the trade I'm in. Resilience is negative at today's open. So this is the question is, are we closing red or green today in QQQ? So currently we have this giant sort of like spinning top candle right now in the daily. The daily looks like this. We're at the open. Question is, do we close below the open? That's really the bet. The market is trying so hard to rally from. Remember, bear markets don't just fall straight down, though. You're going to chop the whole way down. You're going to have big pop-ups that are just going to sort of do their thing and then one more time. All right, so currently with our partners right now, Lucid's got a really good deal going on. Again, today's giveaways are sponsored by Lucid, sponsored by My Funded Future, sponsored by Funded Next. Lucid, 40% off any eval limit up to 5 code Rocket Scooter. 40% off code Rocket Scooter, it's great. We're about to make the right shoulder. Bro, yeah, the right shoulder on the way down, you think? Are you talking about head and shoulders for the way up? What are you thinking? Market gonna die today, y'all? We dead? Are we saving? We hanging? What do y'all think? These 100-point swings are gonna chop up you guys if y'all are trading like trailing drawdown accounts and stuff. It's gonna be tough. Oh, Dave is correct. Okay, yeah, what you're saying, factoring all the job revisions we had last year, a loss of significant jobs. So we got bad ADP today, very bad challenger layoff report, unemployment today. Well, people don't get laid off. Okay, people get laid off for 2 conditions. If the layoffs are happening now, there's got to be something bigger going on. When the market's at all-time highs and stocks are doing great, companies don't just tend to issue out layoffs because they sense bad things are coming. Companies usually lay off as a last resort once bad things have already happened, right? Those layoffs, while not something to like dismiss, are probably not related to the economy. They're mostly related to, I would say, the companies more like becoming more efficient, right? Since COVID, we've seen this trend of the participation rate is lower and fewer people are needed for jobs, and AI is making that even worse. I would like to testify that the majority of layoffs now aren't economic related. Like, companies aren't in peril right now. With earnings doing great, it's like, I agree with you. It's hard to imagine a company having great earnings and their stock price is near all-time high and they're like, okay guys, sorry, we're gonna lay people off at the high. That's kind of hard to envision, that the layoffs that usually come in the middle of the recession, which just make the recession worse. Like the last big major recession we had that wasn't a 2022 thing in 2010, 2009, 2010. Market crashed 2008, selling out 2009 crashed. I got laid off in 2010 from Dow Chemical, a Fortune 40 company. After the market had crashed and hit a dip and was recovering, then they were downsizing at that point. Layoffs that come up at the high is hard to bet on that being economic reasons. I guess that's my thought there. But yes, there are the layoffs. Maybe because, you know, like, why, the question becomes like, why are there layoffs? We have to explain why. And that it's bad in general if you're laying people off, but if a company lays people off and still meets earnings, then what does that mean for the bigger economy? There's fewer people working, so fewer people spending money, so the economy is going to slow down from that point, yes. So if companies are more efficient, then the stock prices aren't going to tank because earnings are doing okay, so investors will still stay in there. But the economy will slow down. If fewer people are working, there's fewer people spending, and therefore, over time, future earnings will start to come down. But usually the sign right now is there's a delay between that and it becoming an effect on the economy. That's how I feel. So the like AI-based layoffs and layoffs right now are only going to create a future problem. It's not a problem now. Which means if a recession is coming a couple years out, it can hit us pretty hard if it gets worse from here. Let him go. Let him go. Let him go. I guess I'm gonna refill my water. I'll be right back. But Dave, I agree with you that this is troublesome. I'm not arguing with you. I actually agree with you. My thought is just how it's gonna trigger a recession and when. I'll be back. Traditionally, layoffs aren't the start of a recession. They usually come at the end, you know, or in the middle. Recession comes from slowdown in general, right? Or credit drying up, you know? If the tariff's going to induce recession, that's the real big question. We don't know, right? According to all the Fed's data, it's not. There's not a lot of pass-through. So, like, that's just the shock of AI crushing jobs has slowed down. So the mechanism I see before the crash 2008, we had the highest layoffs since 2003 and reached highs in 2007. So at that point, yeah, I wasn't trading back then. So I would probably like to maybe go back and study that. so I can learn more about the mechanics of when. At that point, there was a looming crisis, right? You had the housing market and a lot of issues going on with that. And then when, oh, wait, we have how many more winners? Make sure you type something in chat when your name is picked. You had an actual industry collapsing at that point, right? Which that caused the issue, right? So an example would be like, which industry is collapsing? Is it the AI industry is collapsing? Let's kind of put it like tit for tat next to something that we can kind of sink our teeth into. Let's pretend that the housing market and the mortgage market, everything's collapsing at that time. What was the issue, right? So in 2008, you had essentially, you know, banks were over leveraged into these mortgage bonds and all these different products that came out of that. And then the housing market collapsed because people were trying to create more loans so they can create more mortgage bonds to sell. So they were giving out loans like ninja loans and stuff to people. And then all of a sudden, you know, the houses weren't appreciating in value. So therefore, these people that got these adjustable rate mortgages couldn't refinance their house. You can't refinance your house if it goes down in value, right? The winners aren't here because the list wasn't cleared. Oh, my bad. My bad. Let's try this again. Let's start the list over. So in that particular example, once people were not able to pay their stuff back, you know, housing prices were going down, people were upside down, then layoffs started happening, the people couldn't pay back, then people are going default, and then the bonds collapsed, and then the banks collapsed after that because they were leveraged into it. All right, sorry guys, type lucid in again one more time. So in this particular case, who's getting laid off and why? Most companies are reporting beats against, like, again, the majority of earnings I've been staring at, some of the big companies are beating expectations. So what is the mechanism? Like, let's explore. The mechanism of the last big recession was the housing market crashed. We were giving out loans to people that couldn't pay it back. What is the mechanism now that could cause a global catastrophe? Like, that's what I'm trying to ask. Like, what? You have to have something to sink your teeth into. Currently, there's a liquidity crisis. We can all sense it. We can all see it. Which that just could be a month of selling. Hello? Somebody here? Oh, what's up? When did you get home? I heard somebody walking around out there. Japanese interest rates? Nah, I don't know. That's not a global. Like, okay. 1929, right? People could leverage in the stock market 10 to 1. FINRA had the 4 to 1 rule. Remember, we have that now. Here's somebody out here. Don't shoot! That's so funny, man. Every single time you run into somebody in the wild, just don't shoot. Tell me you play Arc Raiders. I'll tell me you play Arc Raiders. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, this time around, what is the mechanism? A Trump tweet, yeah, for the most part. Horse broke dad. Type something in chat, claim your prize. The feasible thing is that inflation and AI both can cause issues, right? AI is costing people jobs, which will slow down the economy. Fewer people working, maybe companies are making more on the surface, but fewer people getting paid, and therefore fewer people spending money. And therefore next quarter, companies will be missing earnings. That's kind of the problem that comes from that. Okay. I could see that. Are we losing like an industry though? Banks over leverage in crypto, over less leverage in some of these things, and if that collapses, maybe so. Could the stock market itself induce a recession? The stock market sells off heavy enough. Companies could start laying off even further, right? The Fed has promised that they're going to use the interest rate handle to put hope into the market and cut rates to save the job market. So I guess Wall Street has hope that the Fed is going to save them. We are not falling from here. Carlos, type something in chat. I'm wanting to see us falling here, but it's not happening. Hey, babe. Can you come here for a second? How many did I give away? Is that 4? That is 4. What did I say? 4? All right, 4 is good. When you walk in to a place that when you walk up to a stranger, you're supposed to say, "Don't shoot!" Like in Arc Raiders. You haven't played it enough to know that meme. I say it with the mic, but if you don't have a mic, they have emotes. And so the protocol is to let people know that you're friendly. You do the emote that says "Don't shoot," and he goes, "Don't shoot." That's why he says it. So everybody, when I said, "Is there somebody here?" they were typing in chat, "Don't shoot." Like I'm in here looting and I hear footsteps behind me. What do you got? What is that? Smells cherry. Like cherry and vanilla. It's pretty good. I like it. All right, those of you that won the Lucid account just like earlier, hold on, baby, getting here for a little bit. I gotta do the giveaway here. Go to My Funded TV. Go to my Discord, link in description below. Go talk to Slacks when our admin in that contest channel. Send Slacks a message with the YouTube ID and we'll hook you up with your giveaway accounts. Congratulations, all you Lucid winners out there. Lucid's one of our favorite partners now. They're great. Fantastic. Oh, and we're falling. Another 10K for the board. I can do this all day long. Just pocket that. Keep that in there. Pocket that. I'm just taking those little short stabs. Pocket that. All right, I'm good. Good. 20K shit. 10K cologne sniff. Now we're good. Are the challenges passed? On the funded. Are you talking to me? 6836 been invalidated. So yellow line is never invalidated until you touch the red line that creates it. So let me explain that to you really quick. And I got to go in like 4 minutes of My Funded TV. I did close early on that drop, but I still think it's coming down. I could hold for a little bit longer, but I'm just going to kind of like keep scalping the range. So basically, are the challenges passed on the funded? I don't understand what you mean. These are eval accounts. Oh, I get what you're saying. No, I'm not handing out a funded account. It's an eval account. Yeah. Okay. Swenny just passed your first account express. Here we come. Let's go, dude. Congrats. All right. So essentially the red line, right, is created when the market has a sudden move in one direction and doesn't retrace. We create a red line with it, right? We talk about this one. And then from there, we can extrapolate the yellow line. And the yellow line at some point in the future. It is always there until the red line is recaptured. So price is continuing to move from here. Like there's the red line. The yellow line is always there no matter what. Until we touch the red line that created it, then they both disappear. But it's there to show that imbalance point. Like I said, I've been scalping this all day long. Scalp it up, scalp it down, scalp it up, scalp it down. Back at the 300K mark, boys. So I made, after stream yesterday, I made 15K off of earnings and I made 32 today. So, was that 47 in 24 hours? Like that, like, you know, I went up 200K in January and I'm about to keep going up here. I'll hit the 1 million mark, hopefully by March. And the trolls like to capture the picture of the worst day and be like, this guy's horrible. I make more money in a single day than they do in a month working at McDonald's. With that being said, I love you guys. Y'all are the loyal fans. We're one of the largest trading streams on the planet for a reason. You get to watch me trade live, trade a real account, real money account. No gimmicks, no props, no bullshit paper trading. We're good here. One of the largest Discords on the planet. You guys check us out. Rocket Scooter is the name of the platform that I use. I'm the CEO of the company. We're creating a really awesome, sophisticated prop comparison website tool that is going to have you guys be able to use AI and your own trading stats to rank the props with a scoring system that'll actually tell you which prop is better than the next one based on mathematical score and the risk model and failure rates. The biggest thing that's coming out, I've already hired or chosen people. We're going to hire 3 more people for the team. I'm we're going to start off small, and then as we grow, we'll get more and more people for that. And then essentially just make, one of the biggest splash in the prop industry is to have transparency as to how good these things actually are. And that's coming out very soon. I have a bunch of meetings today. Tomorrow morning, when the 30 minutes before market opens, I will be having 2 streamers alongside me streaming to introduce the 2 new teammates that'll be streaming on Rocket Scooter channel going forward. In about 2 weeks, one of them is going to take over the afternoon slot. Another one's going to stream in the evenings. You guys will have people here from the community running the channel at some point 24/7. But for now, 2 extra streamers. You get to meet them tomorrow morning. Be here tomorrow. Big giveaway event to go with that. And as always, thank you guys to see here. And it's always amazing to see your ideas come to life. I know, I'm so excited for it. It's going to be an awesome month. The Million Challenge, 2 new streamers, prop firm website, and I'm hosting the biggest trading tournament in the history of trading tournaments in the prop space, and I got it endorsed by My Funded Futures. Going to be massive and so many prizes given out. It's going to be crazy. So I want you guys to stick around for that. Speaking of My Funded Futures, I got to go. You can join me over there. I host Lunch Money with Matt, a nice little segment. It'd be the same thing as this, just more Matt in a different place. Here's the link for that. Thank you, Slacks, for posting in chat. Here's the link right here. Join me over there live, and I'll be live in about 5 minutes, and then we'll be back here to finish out the day. I love y'all. We'll see you later. Bye.
name is Dave, and I caught the dip again. I thought it was the low. It was just another wick. Saw it on the heart, skipped a beat, formed a little hammer, looked kinda neat. No confirmation, no real bias, but I hit long. Now I'm red in the face. Stomach was thin, tape was slow, but something inside said, bro, just go. 20 handles later, it dumped on me. Should have waited for the MHP. Welcome to Knife Catchers Anonymous. We buy the blood and pray it's bottomish. You win, I'm in, you sure. Too late. Oh, counts. Account liquidated. FOMO strong, my hands are weak. Been wrecked all month now, twice this week. So gather round and sing this.
I'm back. What's up? What's up? What's up? I'm gonna tell you. Sorry, dude. The annex buildings, yeah, the portables. Dude, people are such idiots. I'm gonna tell you. Not only are traders and Twitter people, I'm gonna tell you, 60 or 70% of the influencers out there have double-digit IQs. I swear to God, they're just fucking people. None of them could hold a technical job anywhere to save their lives. And then the audience of them are just like, dude, these fucking croc-wearing cauliflower hair Gen Z high school dropouts, bro, that just like work at Taco Bell in the daytime and day trade props at night. And they sit there and they're like, some guy's like, you reloaded the account yesterday. No, I didn't. Not at all. People are so dumb. I posted the P&L on Twitter just now. I was at 330K at the peak. Yeah, and I took an 80K hit, 330, and I took an 80K hit, which took me down to 250. I was at 250 yesterday. You guys watched me all day on the stream at 250. At the end of the day, I made 15K off earnings, and I posted that in my Discord. I wasn't streaming, but I went to 265. And then today, I made 32, which puts me right at 297, is where we are. Reloaded anything. They were just stupid. Please invite the stinky portable guy. Well, he's only stinky because he poops his pants and picks his nose and eats boogers. What I think about data centers in space, dude, that'd be epic, right? I bet you data centers, but how would they transmit the information? That's my question. Data centers in space would be very cool. Like, that's it. You'll down digital currency hill? Dude, I don't think it's a terrible idea. It's just not. Look, the internet was a scam until it wasn't, right? Remember, there's a point where the internet was a scam. The market crashed because the internet was a scam. It's a fad. Nobody likes it. Same argument, but then it was a scam until it wasn't. You know what I'm saying? Like, in 1996, you didn't go on, like, okay, you had your option. 1996 comes around. You're like, hey, hey, mom. Your mom's like, hey, can you order a CD? Can you get a CD for your brother, you know, for his birthday? And you're like, oh, I got to go in 20 minutes. By the way, I have a meeting. I'll leave the stream on, but I go to my laptop. So let me forget, I have a meeting in 20 minutes. So, you know, your mom's like, can you get a CD for your brother? And you're like, oh, let me just buy it from this internet place. Hey, mom, I'll use the internet real quick. Get off the phone. Hold on, honey, I'm on the phone. Okay, mom, let me know when you're off. Okay, finally, mom's off the internet. Okay, let's log on. You've got mail. All right. All right, now we're online. Let's go. Okay. All right. HTTP www. Let's go to this website, buy a CD. All right. Website's loading, and loading, and loading. The website's loading on your screen like this. Like this. Like this. Finally, it's there. All right, man, it's taking forever. How am I going to find... Okay, let me go to this thing. Oh, let me scroll down and buy it. Okay, boom. I'm going to buy this thing. Now I have to pay for it. I have to fill out this entire form. Name, address, credit card information. God, this is a lot of work. And remember, there's no PayPals or, you know, easy payment access. You know, Apple Pay, no one-click pay. Fill out all this form. Hey, mom, can I have the credit card? Oh, I don't know, honey. It's the credit card and the internet. All right, fine. Okay, I'll let you do it. Okay, I got to order this thing online. Finally, okay, fine. Will ship to me in 2 to 4 weeks. What? Oh, fuck this. I'm just going to go to Walmart. Mom, I'm going to Walmart. I'll be right back. I'm going to buy the CD over there. Just drive to Walmart, get it, and come back. The internet was promising global commerce. Everyone's going to live online, this and that, but there wasn't high-speed broadband to support it. The hype was there, the utility was not. Internet was slow, display was slow, there wasn't shipping infrastructure, there wasn't quick payment infrastructure to make it a convenience. It was a nuisance before it was a convenience. It was hard to use and slow to use, so nobody used it. And so the hype built and then it crashed. But then broadband happened and internet was cheap and fast internet was cheap. And then it came in the era that I call always online era, which started around little 2000s. The always online era ushered in the world of the internet. When you didn't have to dial in to it, the always online era spawned businesses that supported the convenience of always being online. PayPal's and Amazon's created the same day shipping. Warehouses built so you can get stuff the minute you order it. One-click payout. Now Apple Pay. Now you can pay with your phone. Like the convenience of always being online is there. Now Bitcoin. Let's fast forward to Bitcoin. Currently it's in its scam phase. It's in its dial-up internet phase, right? Down the hill if you want. It's currently a scam right now, but there will be a time when it won't be. Internet was a scam in 1996. People are like, you can't invest in this. Nobody uses it. It's a complete scam. It's a fad. It's a nerd toy, which chat rooms and movie reviews. Okay, whatever. Like, how's this global commerce? Nobody's buying stuff with it. And they were right. They were absolutely right. It was a scam until it wasn't. So the point is that crypto is a scam until it's not, until it's always online era, which is always using crypto era. When crypto buys everything everywhere, it's no longer a scam. That's the whole point. You have to decide when that moment in time is. You can bet on it all you want, but you're going to hold on to cycles between now and whatever. If you bought Microsoft in 1994, you've gone through 2 market crashes where it went up and came all the way down and went up and came all the way down. And then finally about 2012, 2013, when always online era was kicking off and Facebook kicked off and MySpace kicked off, you're now a multimillionaire. But you also are a multimillionaire had you invested in 2013 as well, right? So do you really need to be the one that invests in 1994? What's the difference? More millionaire, less millionaire? You know what I mean? The music in the background, the current one? This one, like my slow jams? Oh, baby, I got you here. Here's the slow jams. That's my playlist. That's my point. Somebody says, Dennis, why are you being censored? You're not being censored. I can see your text just fine. Bitcoin exchanges dumped a truckload of Bitcoin. That's why it's stinking. They're trying to manipulate the market. Why wire money and pay a fee when I can use crypto and the fee is minimal transfer? I believe in what you're saying. Let's again, I'm siding with you, but it doesn't matter what you do. It matters what everybody does, right? Why drive 30 minutes to the store when I can order it online? Not everybody had that convenience, right? It wasn't available to everybody. For some people, it made sense. For other people, it was inconvenient and a nuisance, right? Right now, not everybody sees the same thing. While it makes sense on paper, why am I money and pay a $25 fee when I can completely shift my mindset to save $25 per wire, right? But how many people, when your internet goes down, do you say, screw you AT&T, I'm getting Comcast, and you call and switch tomorrow? It's called the price of convenience. People will actually suffer through something to not change. This is why AT&T, when they get you to sign up for their service, they give you a $200 Amazon gift card. They sweeten the deal because once they lock you in, you're locked in. You're not going to switch very easily. Like my internet sucks right now. I got to call someone else to change providers. That's a whole different inconvenience to get them to come, set up new billing, set up whatever. And the inconvenience prevents people from making the switch. And therefore, adopting a whole different mindset or style is not something somebody easily does. And to say, yeah, I could save $25 on the wire, but that's kind of like saying, you know, like, how about you give up that expensive Corvette you're driving and go to a hybrid vehicle. You can save $60 a week on gas. Yeah, but I'm not really struggling. That's not a big deal for me. So you're gonna really have to have a mentality shift of a lot of people, and everyone needs to be seeing what you see, which I see what you see. But the utility needs to be mass utility for it to be a fad. Not everybody's logging onto the internet to buying something right now in the crypto world. Only the enthusiasts are playing it. In 1996, only the enthusiasts were supporting the internet as well, right? How much did I start with in this account again? 100K was the start. And anytime it fell below 100, I had the option to add to it to get it back to 100. I added twice. 70 once and then like 35 another time. Wait, Dennis, when you try it doesn't show up on chat. What are you trying to type? I can see what you're saying. You sent your family in Mexico Bitcoin because your aunt got robbed. We should went to the currency exchange. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I can see what you're saying. Yeah, nobody's censoring your chat. My hands aren't even on the mouse. I don't disagree with you guys that crypto has utility for some people. I'm not trying to argue against crypto. I'm trying to talk about the fact of what makes something move. For it to be doing this, everybody has to be using it for something. 100% of you are on the internet 65,000 times a day. You're on the internet right now as we're speaking. But every one of you has to be spending Bitcoin on everything you buy everywhere you go for it to mean something like the internet does. In the small case of, you know, I can use Bitcoin to wire money and save money. I can use Bitcoin to send money to Mexico. Yes, you found utility for it, but it doesn't mean because that's your special specific case that it justifies its exponential curve, right? The point I'm trying to say is that for it to justify that, everyone has to find utility with it. The internet went through the same ups and downs. Does that make sense to you guys, right? That makes sense? Does that make sense, everybody? Yeah, it can't take off for real until it's sponsored by governments and everyone's using it. This is just trends in general. Everyone has to find utility with it. Right? You'll get what I'm saying, right? That's the whole point. Is I'm not against Bitcoin. I think it's great. I'm just saying it's internet in 1996. A couple people are like, yeah, but look what you can do with it. I'm like, yeah, but where's the broadband internet that supports, where's the infrastructure that supports it? I went to the Bitcoin conference in 2022 and I bought tacos from this sweet little Mexican lady in a taco truck, and she didn't take Bitcoin at the fucking Bitcoin conference. I still had to go to an ATM that didn't dispense Bitcoins to me either. To get cash, the irony was inside of the conference hall, there were vending machines to buy Coca-Cola. There were ATM machines. I had to put $1 in to get a fucking Coke. I had to put my card in to get cash out to go to the little sweet little lady to buy tacos with dollars in the parking lot of the Bitcoin conference. The tacos were fucking good. They were really good. And the best tacos I ever had. She was really sweet. And people were like, can I tip you in Bitcoin and pay in Bitcoin? And she was like, no, sorry. Only take dollars. You know what I'm saying? But hilarious. No, it was the funniest part, and the irony of it was that even at 2022 level of Bitcoin, you couldn't use it at the conference to buy anything. There were no vendors accepting anything there. The snack bars inside the conference, still dollars. That was the crazy part. And that's when I said, oh God. I went there just to meet people, and it was a complete outside of my, you know, I didn't know anybody there. I didn't know anybody in the industry, but I met like a bunch of CEOs of tech companies and stuff. That's when you realize, that's that moment in The Big Short where Steve Carell is at the strip club and the girl's like, what do you mean not pay my mortgage? I can't refinance my house. He's like, yeah, you have a house. She's like, I have 7 houses. And then the next scene, he's on the phone. He's like, all right, short this shit. This is over, right? That's the realization I had. I was like, man, I thought I'd be able to like be in an environment with like-minded folks in the crypto world. And like you saw, you could just, you had like people were just buying, and like when you go to a concert, right? And you have the wristband that you just check out and buy everything with your preloaded wristband. They didn't have anything like that. I can go up there and say, hey, ooh, I'd like to buy what you're selling. Beep. Here you go. Thank you. You've deducted Bitcoin from my wristband. No, none of that. I'll walk around with a pocket full of dollars. Me and some bros went to a strip club that night and still paid the strippers in dollars. Even they didn't accept Bitcoin. I mean, let's be real. The irony of that weekend was funny. But I'm saying is that it will be something maybe one day. It's just not there yet. And it's 20 years from being there. And that's how I feel. It needs to be everywhere all at once. Everyone using it every day for it to justify exponential move. That's just how markets work in general. Let's forget about, that's why I was reverting to the internet explanation. That's how markets work in general. Hype builds that initial pop and then it drops once the hype is gone. And people are like, where's the actual utility here? And we need everyone adopting it. Government's adopting it. My two rules of thumb are, you know, everyone's adopting it when your grandma can buy a loaf of bread at the grocery store with it, and you can pay the government your taxes with it. Your government accepts it as a form of currency as well. Once that happens, now we're cooking with gas, right? That's what I'm trying to tell you. Whatever it's going to be, it's not there yet. So treat it like a speculative fugazi, like the internet was, until broadband comes out and everyone's online all the time. Until then, enjoy this life cycle. And then there'll be a time when it maybe is here and the Bitcoin companies are the top companies in the world. But you know what? We'll know it's happening because your grandma will tell you she went to Kroger and paid her groceries with Solana or whatever. And then you're like, I probably should get in on this once grandma's buying stuff with it. Everyone's using it now. 20 years, Moore's Law, my boy. Yes, sir. I think 10 to 20 years. We'll be there. 1Password where all your money just scares me. Or the idea that your money just gets stolen from your digital wallet scares the shit out of me. That's the only reason I don't personally own any of it. I hear horror stories of somebody clicking the wrong button and then their entire net worth is stolen from them. You can't do that with my credit card. So I'm kind of like still in the cash world myself. Actually, when you hear your grandma calling you, yeah, you're right, Miracle, that's hilarious. That's like the time you need to actually sell. When your grandma's like, oh, I'm now using Bitcoin. That's probably at the high, yeah. Did they announce that the federal government and some states accepting crypto for taxes? Maybe so, but you need to be everywhere all at once. Meeting at 5. Oh, thank you, Mustang. Hold on, let me get ready for it. Wish me luck. It's with a possible prop partner. But guys, don't think I'm anti-Bitcoin. I'm just anti-investing in Bitcoin. That's different. I'm a smart investor. It means timing is everything. I'm not going to Michael Burry this shit and get into it 3 years early to finally be right. I'm going to Matt Cowart this shit and be 1 day late to a bear market. I'm going to be 1 day late to the real bull market Bitcoin will actually have. You know what I'm saying? Timing's everything, man. And I know when it comes to the right time, I will be marching. I will be dying on the hill with you guys, carrying a flag in each hand. Trust me. I will look for the hottest, coolest thing, and I will jump into it also when it's the right time. I got a meeting real quick. Yeah. My main argument right now, people they're gonna lock in at 70, 60, 50K, they could be stuck here for years. So that's what I'm trying to say. There will be a time, and when there's a time, I will be like the first mofo into it. All right. All right, we need to get some, I'll be back. Looks like they fixed the issue with the website. Man, I scolded my tech team earlier. They were like, well, we loaded it up and it was looking just fine. And I was like, because you guys are also looking at cached version of the website. And they looked at it, I was like, just control F5. And they did it. And they're like, oh, you guys are right. So the website's actually been down for a week. All right. I'll be back in like maybe 20 minutes. No trades for me. I think I've made 61 or something today. I've crawled back most of the 80K loss in 2 days, which is good. I'm actually 40, 47, like more than half of it back. So it's good. I still got 30K to make up and I'm good. But remember, we don't have that toxic mentality of got to make it back. There's no such thing as making it back. Once it's gone, it's gone. But here you go. Feel free to hang out with Blind Lance Poop Stain while I'm gone. We'll be right back. And if you guys are just new to the stream, this is an actual garden gnome. This is what happens to you when you act like a dipshit. Other people like to troll each other. I like to gnome people. So, this is some trading guru that said he made $100 million. Now he's a garden gnome, a blind garden gnome guarding my oregano with the strength of 100 million men. Back in 20. And just like that, I'm back. Whoa, man, I missed out on some awesome trading, man. I would have grabbed that short there. Oh my God, I would have done that in a heartbeat. What the heck? Money on the table. I wasn't even looking at it. What the heck? Up and down. Oh my God. What? Market falling 100 points, up 100 points, down 100 points, up, it's down, it's up, it's down. What is going on? I don't know, but it's good to see us back at back at the stream with some green on the board. Man, I would have shorted the crap out of this. What the heck? How was it when I left? It was just like moseying around here. How did this happen? What did y'all do? What did you do while I was gone? I ran always, man. What do they do? What do they got going on? Are we yelling at each other today? Was that purple line catalyst line? That's cat active line. So risk interval from the top. One risk interval from the top. That number comes from the Rocket Scooter platform right here. Risk interval DD band. This one right here. This guy. So NASDAQ is 231 points. It is so good that from the top of this start of this move, that's the distance. And you can see that pivot. It's based on margin requirements. It's a risk acceleration event that takes place on the other side. And that's what you're observing today. Catalyst, Michael. Cat active line. Irrational market is the name of the course from the bootcamp. Iran opened a $69 billion short on HIMS. Oh my God. What, it didn't, the blue chews didn't give them big enough boners? Is that what happened? They got to short it? I hear ya. I didn't even eat my breakfast. All right. Y'all see the back of my shirt? Let me show how cool this shirt is. Hold on. Look at this. Hold on. You see the back? Make a skull on it. Hold on. Look how cool this is. Let me know what it says. Focus on the good. Oh, that's what it says. No, it says that right here too. Focus on the good with a skull on it. Focus on the good, baby. All right, what are we looking at? This market is dead in the water today. And Amazon earnings right at the bell. Oh, hold on. Yo, hey Brad, can you send me a message in Discord so your name pops up at the top? Hold on. Accept request. What the heck? Okay. Okay. Brad, if you're here. Don't I trade the PM session? I do. I just don't stream it. We're about to have somebody streaming the PM session though. Does anyone know what happened to the current live stream? Oh, so Vet Writer, it only compiles once I end the stream. Whenever I stop the stream to go to my Fun and TV and then start it back up, it's all in the same video, but you only can rewind to when I last started. So when I cut it off at the end of the day, then everything will compile. You should be good. Okay, Brad, I got you. All right. We are friends. Okay, cool, cool. I got you. All right, I'll make you guys both some roles here. Okay. I need to create a new. I gotta set. I'm doing some Discord stuff really quick to prepare for. Hold on. All right. Top step, new path. You send Discord? Okay, cool. I'll check it out. Sorry about that. I was trying to get everything ready. Right at the market close, we're going to have a little dress rehearsal for tomorrow's stream. Feels good to kind of be back on path here. I got a little fearful of this market once it started transitioning out of this this bullish state that we were in. Now we're in the full-on collapse of the stock market. You can feel it, right? It's easy to see that. Remember, in bear markets, like I said, in bear markets, just wait for your strong pivots, and then you can just short off of strong pivots all the time. That's kind of what I've been doing, you know, all morning, all last night. Which state do I live in? Texas, baby. Am I out of Phidias? Oh, I need to get some more accounts from them. I want to wait, MK. And if not, we'll give you something different. We should have something figured out by next week, though, I promise. So just hang in there. How do you guys think we finish up with the Amazon earnings? Do you think the Amazon earnings pops us up to here and drops us? I thought the same thing with Google, like that we'll just be like somewhere in there. Like I don't think we finished, like I told you guys, and actually maybe not even as good as that. Remember this morning I said I feel like this is the high for the month now. Like I really do. I'm that aggressive to the bear side. Maybe that's just me, I don't know. All right, now we're gonna finish out the day. Trading lower. I think that lower is the way to go. I don't know if earnings are gonna be the path to go higher. I don't think that Google, I mean Amazon alone is enough to get us up here, but we'll see. I think I'm shorting every pop. That's just how I feel. So tricky to trade, Crayfish. It's been tough, right? Yeah, mentally draining for sure. Bear markets can get a little tricky, but the trick is just to wait and be patient. Let it pop to a key level and then short the key. Like, don't chase. You see how all day today I didn't chase? My 2 trades you guys got to watch was trading right there, back to there. And then trading right there, back, just scalping little shorts here and there. I could hold for the bigger fall, which I thought would be kind of nice. I would have loved to have done that one more time. But you can see that just basically what I short from here, that's the whole point I'm trying to say. I don't ever short into the downward play. Volatile markets always pop. They always pop. Even if it drops from here, it'll pop tomorrow somewhere. Even if it does this by the end of the day, I'm still not trying to get in on it. At some point, it's going to move higher somewhere to get a short off of. Never, ever, ever do I chase into lows and do a short. Never, ever, 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 ever. I will always wait for it to pop on something, which I'm a little pissed that I missed out on this. I wasn't even looking. When I came back from the meeting, I looked right here and I saw that. When I jumped into the meeting at 1 o'clock, it was here. So we were here and I was like, yeah, I'll just wait this one out. And then we come back and I get the pop to drop. So remember, volatile markets don't have liquidity. So any buyers that step in or covering shorts push it up and then it retreats to back where it is. What the DD level means is a risk interval band from yesterday's close. Risk interval is a risk acceleration level based on margin requirements. We use essentially CME span looks for where that risk acceleration can be and sets margin requirements so that the market tends to fluctuate in between those ranges. It's all about CME span. And actually I told you guys I was going to share something with y'all about that. I have some info I can share. Oh shoot, I have a meeting, 2 meetings. Okay, hold on. Actually, okay, cool. Okay, cool. Let's do 4 p.m. sharp. And then I'll have to tell my streamers, let's do 4:30. Okay, I gotta do a website review. Okay. Let me share with you guys something cool so you can find it. Something cool to share with y'all. Hold up. just reading something in Discord right now. Some information about the DD stuff. Four. Okay. The information I have to share. How CME span actually works, which the DD bands are based off of that. The span tests a portfolio for different scenarios, right? So scenario is going to be essentially like they take this. I'll get you a scenario list really quick. Then the scenario, the way that it works is they'll take a portfolio and they'll look at a bunch of different ways the portfolio can move. This is originally what inspired me to create the risk intervals, right? And so I just got the regular CME basic introductory explanation what it does. So an example is they're gonna look at a portfolio. What happens if the price changes a certain amount and the volatility changes a certain amount? Say you bought some S&P call option. What happens if the price is unchanged and the volatility goes up? What happens if the price is unchanged, volatility goes down? Price up 33%, volatility up and down. Down 30%, up and down, etc. They do all this combination of price changes and volatilities. All the way up to what happens if you're down 100%, up 100%, and then up 300 and down 300, okay? And then they'll like essentially look at the portfolio gain and loss based on all those scenarios. And then like the worst case scenario is a large potential loss equals what they call the span risk. And they take this and they create the risk, they create the margin requirements out of how much the market can move to prevent certain scenarios from taking place, to keep things in an orderly fashion. Now, what happens is that you get into the situation where when markets are moving to certain areas that everybody knows about, right? The market's being hedged at certain areas. There's actual structures to that because people know, well, this is one of those scenarios. There's something happening here where people, like, if you know what the margin requirement is and you know how span works, then you know exactly how far out they've determined where everybody's risk is. So as a trader, you can make choices at those levels because they determine. An example is if 100% is here and 100% is here, then you know here and there is going to be where people have lost everything and they're probably getting margin calls. But you don't know where their positions are. All you know is the margin requirement. If you know how to backtrack into it, then you know where the margin requirement is. You know, that level and this level is likely where that risk accelerates of further loss because people are getting margin calls. So we took the margin requirement and backed into those ranges. The idea is that market makers like don't actually just like randomly hedge anywhere. They typically hedge where that risk acceleration is going to take place, where they know people are going to get squeezed. And that's why this one risk interval, which is based on, and again, one risk interval, two risk intervals, three risk intervals, create those scenarios of double and 100 and 300 and stuff like that. But you'll notice that when you get that distance, the market has volume just there because there's people hedging against that happening. And that's really what's happening. Yeah. So, where the span risk like effect happens non-linearly is where the hedging takes place. An example is, hold on, I got some messaging me really quick. Giveaways today. What? We already did giveaway. We did all the giveaways this morning, did we? We did extra. We went one ahead because I didn't think we were gonna get there today. We did 5 Funded Next, Lucids, and something else. We did 3 of them. Yeah. We did the third one before I left. Remember, we did like 4 extra Lucids or something like that. We did My Funded Future, we did Lucid, we did Funded Next. They say I was gonna give away 50 this afternoon. Oh man, I forget that I say these things. Dang. 1,000 though. Yeah, we could do it if y'all get 1,000. Boom, 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 boom. Are we gonna rally today? What are we gonna do, y'all? All right. What are we doing today? Are we going to survive or dump? How are we gonna rally today? Are we gonna dump at the end of earnings? That's what I think is gonna happen. Yeah, I did that 3rd giveaway early before I left. I remember treating y'all to a treat. Dump a little bit up first. Like Amazon pushes it. Here's what I think, right? Here's what I think. I think that Amazon maybe just gets us here and then we just kind of like do this, right? And then market opens and we just freaking... Y'all love the sound effects. I know you do. I know you do. Don't pretend like you don't. Tayway over here trying to manifest a giveaway by typing in Lucid. It doesn't work that way. Just type it in, all of a sudden it happens. Wait, something's happening. My hand is being drawn to my mouse. It's moving on its own accord. What's going on? If it's emotional, it's not a trade. If it's a trade, it's not emotional. And in a perfect world, you would like to trade with no emotions. Unfortunately, hard to do. So you must trade with minimal emotions that don't affect your decision making. Keep your fear and greed centers of your brain centered. It's where you're not trading too big, such that your wins have you doing backflips off your chair because you're celebrating so much, and your losses aren't so bad you're crying in your pillow where you go to bed. So you still operate in the range of safety where you're not your decision making is affected by your emotions. But unfortunately, if you move too far, even me, I will feel something. If I blow up 300K in a single trade, I'll probably cry that night. That'll be hard. Yes, sir, you were correct. You want to keep inside of that little spectrum where it's manageable. Saw on your Landstone and have a segment where you just shake him to determine trading moves. Like under his feet, like just flip it upside down. And under his feet, there's like a little dice in the water that just says, you know, long the market now? Oh, 100%, 100%. If I trade Globex, I prefer the set. I'm not awake at London aim for profits. I'm never awake that late. If I trade the Globex session, it's like right when the market opens. That's it. Right when futures market opens. Man, look at this day today. Look at this Amazon day today. Let's see what Amazon's actually doing. I'm gonna fix this. It seems like it's only reporting the change state, like not the default. So like Apple, wherever it is, it hasn't changed the state, so it's only picking up the arrow when the state changes. So we're gonna need to make sure I have the default. Do I want to trade after at line 816? All hinges on the earnings today. If I catch 100 points going down, will I make a new giveaway? Fine. If I catch 100 points going down, then I will do a giveaway for... Fine. That means I got to get in a trade. What am I going to trade, though? Why do you think VIX is not higher with the fear index? Because I give a whole speech on my fund of futures. It's not because the market is crashing everybody. It's only crashing people that are margin calls, maybe to the Bitcoin or gold. Like what's happening is right now, you know, Bitcoin's crashing out, gold was crashing out, and people are holding on to their stocks, and the people in margin calls here are like, oh, I got to sell my stock, or they rush in and buy options. So they're acting very quickly. And then the VIX is going up when they're getting squeezed and then coming down when they're not. And then gold and Bitcoin do some more stuff, and then more people get squeezed, and then VIX goes up and comes down. And then it does its thing, and then it falls again, and then more people get squeezed, and then people sell more stocks to cover margin calls, and the VIX goes up and comes down. The fact that VIX is doing this is it is a complete indication of it being margin call induced selling, because it's not affecting everybody. If it's affecting everybody and everybody's rushing out there buying near-term puts, you're going to see the market responding with the VIX going straight up and the market collapsing and accelerating. But it's only affecting a small subset of traders, those exposed to the things that are crashing. This is exactly why you see the VIX doing this. You understand? Not everybody's in the hot seat. Let's make 300 today. Short only 3K. That's my theory, right? If it was everybody, then that would be kind of like happening. So a lot of firms right now are still kind of just holding on and okay, let's just pretend that we subscribe to the thesis that Bitcoin instigated a market-wide liquidity crisis. So a lot of firms are like really kind of being handed, they got to sell some stuff. Just like a couple firms got handed because of the GameStop crisis, right? You're going to see people in that boat. Maybe more people were leveraging Bitcoin and other crypto as much as we thought. So as people are in margin calls, they're rushing to sell stuff or rushing to buy puts, which is rides the VIX up. But then it collapses because it's only a little bit of people that are rushing in and rushing in and rushing in. It's not people that are like, okay, let's prep for the future recession. It's like people are like, holy crap, I got to sell. I got to do something now. That quick panic is what's causing the VIX to ride, but it's not sustainable panic, which is why VIX is coming down each time it pops up. So therefore, it just means people are getting squeezed, and then, oh my God, squeeze some more. Oh my God, squeeze some more. And people are just like rushing in to grab that insurance or to sell at the last minute. And so I think that that's it. Fear is high, but people are still kind of like holding on with their fingers crossed. My thesis is that it's about to get worse. It's not worse yet, but it's about to get worse. Yeah, the 401k crowd is not selling. Right, you're not seeing like massive panic across the board. We're just seeing the early signs of a market crash, market sell, like a mini 1 month crash, you know? You own any NFT stuff? No, I never have, dude. Never did. Even during the hype, I even contemplated, I was like, maybe I should just get one and sell it at the high while it's a fad. And even for that reason, I didn't do it. I know some of them were selling for like $500,000 and stuff. But I actually didn't even want to do that because I couldn't pinpoint liquidity in that market. I thought I could get into an investment and then it would have massive amount of value unless I got freaking Dennis Rodman or Jimmy Fallon, who all bought them. I think, was it Dennis Rodman or somebody did? Like, if I got some celebrity to buy it off my hands, then sure. But I thought the market wouldn't be liquid at that level. Like, the demand was such a niche market that I might have something that's worth $1 million that nobody would buy. So I almost thought, I was like, let me popped and now it drops and popped and now it drops. So should I just want to make you NFT for 10 USD? You needed to buy Big Mac. Or what do you want an NFT of what? What happened? Whatever happened to NFTs? Nothing, dude. Nothing happened. They died. I think there's still people still holding on to it, but I think the whole thing died out. Maybe like 2023. Like, I thought about, like I said, I was like, man, maybe I should get one of these like crypto punks or something and then let it go up 50% or 100% and then dump it. And the only reason I didn't do it because I couldn't. I went to NFT Miami, by the way, and I sat there and listened to Mark Cuban and a couple other people shilling NFTs like they were going to be some game-changing shit. I don't know. He's a fucking goon, a hired hand that'll speak for money about whatever. And actually, I think he believed in NFTs, to be real. And I was just like laughing my ass off. It seemed like a bunch of kids trying to sell their Pokemon cards for $1 million kind of thing. Anyways, I went there and the whole thing would seem like I was like, it just doesn't make any sense. The people that like these NFTs are broke. There's nobody here that looks like imagine you're a collector, right? And you go to a comic book convention and people are looking at like, you know, Superman 1 and Spider-Man 1. There are people walking around that convention at any comic book conventions that are billionaires in disguise. And this is what happens. The people walking around there are people that will say, yeah, sure, I'll buy your, you know, Superman, whatever, 1 for like $3 million. What's the quality? You know, there's people like that with money to spend. NFT conference, it was like fucking girls with like Pikachu ears and foxtails, blue hair, nose rings, this kind of shit. It was like kids that just looked like they were still in high school. I mean, it did not look like I was walking around a collector's convention of people that have money to spend. And I was like, it was same as the Bitcoin. Bitcoin was a little more sophisticated. There were more people there. But I was like, there's no way I would get in on this because nobody here looks like they got money to buy it off my hands if I were to buy it. Pat bought some Pokemon cards. Oh, he did? The furry convention was next door. Yeah, pretty much. So my point is, I just judged by the audience there that there was not a serious collector mentality, even at the convention. And Mark Cuban was basically talking to a bunch of 20-year-olds and teenagers about the future of NFTs, and they were all clapping like they were all going to be rich because they all put $50 into some cartoon or something, and somehow it was going to take off and make them money. But I think the NFT craze just caught its fad, got hot for a minute. People got out at the high, and then it's dead, just like any other fad. You found the bear market easier to trade? Bear markets are much easier to trade than bull markets. They're just less frequent. I always tell people that. Matt's a perma bull, and I'm like, you know, bear market is the easiest to trade. They pop to your level, just keep shorting it until it's over. It'll be done when it's done. Last for a while, month or so, quarter. They're much easier to trade as long as you know how to wait for your setup. Don't just chase, like, here, oh my God, I'm missing out on the short. Let me jump in on the low. Even if it crashes here, I'm going to wait. It will pop to some level. Always short the pop. Yeah, that crowd was probably the liquidity for Cuban. Yeah, exactly. But Paris Hilton said NFTs are hot. Yep. Yeah, that's the last thing I wanted to would be doing was buy something for 100,000 and then it's worth $1 million, and then I try to find a buyer. Who am I gonna sell it to? Like, I can't go to a comic book convention and sit there with a desk and say like, hey, I'm a collector of NFTs. Would you guys like to buy it? And I got some very wealthy individuals looking to invest. Apparently, like, they were traded on private markets a lot. People were selling them on consignment, and you would hear like celebrities would buy them from dealers when they were hot, but the dealers were just banking on the fad. It definitely, and I'm glad I didn't get in on it because I was like, I don't think this is gonna last. And I thought maybe there's utility because if you're playing a video game and you have like a unique skin that's really you because you own the NFT, or you're some character in the game that no one else can be because you own it. You have digital copyright and you have digital ownership of that image, and in the metaverse, that's you and no one else can be you. I'm like, oh, that's cute. But then I'm like, yeah, nobody's gonna join the metaverse until VR. They have to wear a bulky headset. Like every 10 years since 1980, VR makes a comeback, and it's a huge trend. Every time it makes a comeback, you got to wear this big clunky headset that only stays charged for 2 hours. You're not walking around the world in virtual reality. Until they can put a freaking chip in your eyeballs that allows you to see virtual reality everywhere you go, I don't think people are going to join the metaverse for anything. Nobody wants to put a headset on and sit there and stare at the floor and walk around their room just yet. It's too clunky. You sweat in it. It's uncomfortable. Until they figure that technology out, like the glasses, that was kind of a cool idea, you know? Then I guess that would all take off there. But yeah, I don't think I'm going to have a unique metaverse ID when, you know, again, nobody's there. I am definitely an AI though. It's not even that easy to sell physical silver. It's kind of a process. Yeah, you know, whenever you're investing in something, liquidity is always your concern as well. It doesn't mean anything if you have something that's worth so much and so rare, but nobody wants to buy it from you. You know, you're like, you know, there's gotta be somebody that needs it more than you need it. You'd be like, I found this rock and it's in the shape of my grandma and there's nothing like it. It looks exactly like her. It's so cool. And I've never seen a rock look like a human before and it looks exactly like my grandma. Who wants to buy it? It's so rare. It's one of a kind. And it looks just like her, guys. Yeah, they're like, I don't care about your grandma. Like, it's a rock that looks like your grandma. What's that mean to me? You know, there's no liquidity for that market, even though it's super rare and super cool to you. Diamonds forever. Yes, sir. Speculation is a funny thing. This market is dead. It's trying to make a comeback, but my thesis is correct. We are going to collapse this month. Y'all see how quickly I shift my narrative? I'm very quick. Like, I'm never like, okay, it's bullish, guys. Okay, it's bearish. Okay, it's bullish. I'm never like that. I shift like very rarely. You guys have been with me long enough. Y'all know that. Once I'm convinced, right? I don't get bear markets wrong that often. I'm usually pretty right. I've been through enough of them that I can feel what the trading feels like to know everything's liquidating. You can just see it and feel it. A day like today proves it. Now, whether tomorrow's the green relaxation day and then Monday we slam down, it doesn't mean I wake up every day like, okay, market's falling, time to die. I wait for the pop, then I short the pop every time. I don't flip-flop. It takes me a while to be convinced. Even from October, I wasn't convinced. To December, I was still not convinced. January, I wasn't convinced. A freaking Monday, I was okay. Market's done rallying. And on Tuesday, I'm like, okay. After I took that loss on, was it Tuesday I took that loss? I'm like, yep. I'm convinced. That's a day like I had back in December when we smashed through liquidity pocket, MHP, DD band. We hit through all of them. Market survived and it did it again one more time. So I am 100% convinced that we are in a downturn now. I'm just kind of debating with people, is this a recession that's starting? A market crash can start a recession. I would say after some time, we could start to feel the effects. But I think that this is a liquidity crisis. And once Bitcoin crashes to 30K, which it probably will, that might end all of this. And that is a perfect buying opportunity just to whip right back up to, you know, that same level we were at before we sold off. Essentially just a big V. That's what I'd love to see. Something like August, right? Maybe like a month of selling. Want to short that, but fear the FU candle? Yeah, well, that's the thing. Norpez, remember, I can't tell you what to do, but in bear markets, tell yourself the following. Whatever I want, I'm going to get. I teach this in the boot camp. Whatever I want, I'm going to get. I'd like to short MHP pop today during earnings. Okay, well, I'm going to get it. I'm going to wait for it. That's what I want to see. I'm going to short it. Cool. Because the market's volatile, it's going to travel everywhere. It's going to go all over the place. So whatever you want, it's likely to happen. So just wait for it. If it doesn't happen, then don't do it. Never look at this and say, I want to short. It's not like a bull market because shorting is dangerous because of the chop. Look how choppy this is. You short at the wrong place, you're getting fucked. Every time in a bear market, just pick a spot that's higher than where you are and short from it. And wait for it to get there. It's volatile enough, it'll travel through your spot 4 or 5 times sometimes. Just wait for it. I'd like to short MHP. The whole time I'm talking, I missed it again. I'm not even doing it. I'm just chilling. I'm done for the day. Market closes in 30 minutes. But in a bull market, your thought should be, how do I get in on this as it's going up? You're going to get little bitty dips on a bull market. Bear market, you're like this, man. You have plenty of time to find a pop to short from if you're trying to do it. But what I want you guys to, I can't tell you how to trade, Bob. Once you promise me something, never, ever, 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 ever do you see a red candle. You go in there and press the short button. Like even right now, like, okay, it's trading down, it's trading down, it's trading down. I want to get that. Okay, I'm going to jump in and short it. It's more like, where are my 90% pivots? Okay, MHP, bear zone, maybe here. Like, okay, catalyst line. Wait for the taps. And it's, I mean, shorting is about waiting and striking. Longing is about getting in and holding. Yeah. Always wait. Whatever you want, you're going to get it. That's it. So then it's just wait for it. Like today, here's what I want today. Today, I want Google earnings, Amazon earnings to just kind of like trick everybody and think it's a bull market. And I want Amazon earnings to just make this happen and this happen and this happen. And then I want to short here tonight to go lower as long as we're below MHP. Okay. That's a scenario. If it happens, cool. That's a good short. 25,000. Oh, I'll take that in a heartbeat. What happens if it doesn't happen? Well, then tomorrow there's a new day. What happens if Amazon earnings does this and I miss out? Okay, well then tomorrow, what do I got tomorrow? Where's DD band? Where's hedge pressure? Where's zones? Let me find some opportunities there. It's volatile enough, it's going to pass through every level you draw on your chart 2 or 3 times. You'll find something to trade it. Wait. That's the trick. No, we didn't do giveaways this afternoon. We did them this morning. We crammed the afternoon ones into the morning because I didn't think I was going to be able to make it back. I have 3 weeks today. 2 after market, and I got a Rockets game to go to. Let me talk to... How am I going to get to play Arc Raiders with all the stuff I'm supposed to be doing? Come on, man. I got blueprints I got to grind. All right, we have 15 minutes till MOC. And we got earnings right after market. I think is Amazon closer? I'll stick around if it's closer to the end of the day. I don't want to stick around any longer than I have to. Oh wait, no, I can't. I got meeting right at market close, anyways. Oh, looks like it's closer to the end, huh? Is Amazon's earnings closer to the end of the hour, or is it? It's not at close, right? It's like at 4 p.m., right? Looks like it's at 4. That's mine's on Central, though. I don't know. Central. Oh, okay, so it's right at market close. Okay, good, good, good. It'll hang in for a little bit. Let me make sure I'm coordinated with my team. Okay. Woo, baby. How are we gonna run this today? Anything I can do? Well. This market is toast. Hard to think that we crash out from here, that I think we still trade lower, but I think that the best case scenario creates a wick to the upside. I like to think it sells off hard from here, but who knew? You know what I mean? Bitcoin's a freaking leading indicator at this point. I 1000% agree. Yeah, good numbers, a little pop, and then down 100%. Amazon earnings, workless. It's gonna be at right market close. Yeah, so right after stock market closes in 20 minutes. Pop and drop. Do you want to gamble to the long side? Ah, that word gamble. Not say that. Let's do nothing to the long side. Hold on, I'll be right back. Pop and drop. I wonder how far we pop there, you know what I mean? How good can Amazon be? Where's the range? Alright, yeah, so yeah, we're probably inside of here. I find it very hard to believe Amazon moves up to there, but it could happen. What everything else do? Let's just double check everything. Apple's been doing great since earnings. Cool. And all over the place. Meta went up and back down. Microsoft tank and keep tanking. Market is doomed. All right, 4 minutes till MOC, guys. I think with this, I think that we're gonna trade up. But I could be wrong. No betting in this. I think maybe I could be wrong. I don't think we're gonna trade up anymore. Watch this. I think it's gonna be a variable. Maybe this is that area that it's forecasting where Amazon's gonna be. I guess this range here. We got no arbitrage, so no volatility. Just markets caught up with everything. Futures are done sort of oscillating. Then we're just kind of that path down. I don't know. I was thinking that MOC would pop us here. And we'd float there for earnings. That's just me. I don't know if 100 points though. That's a lot. I don't think we'll get that much. I think it'll take earnings to get us there. I would say possibly that we're in there. $537 low? I think so. Yeah, I think that's about right. 2 minute. One minute. 1 minute. I didn't put anything on Spotify yet. That's the whole process. And next bootcamp will probably be in March. Consistency, Genesis, yeah. So basically, consistency means that your largest single trading day can't be more than that percent of the total you've gained. Example, if 30% consistency and you have a 10,000 target, give me an example. Then, okay, let me write down those numbers. If you have a 10,000 profit target with 30% consistency, 30% of 10,000 is 3,000. It means no single trading day can be greater than 3,000. If it is, your profit target becomes bigger. Say you have a $4,000 trading day as an example, then your profit target goes higher because of the consistency. So 30% of X is 4,000, which means you have what, it's 13,000 and some change. So it becomes a higher profit target if you go over your consistency. They make you trade for longer to account for it. Okay, MOC is active right now. We are kicking it. Slightly higher. And we're nosed. And the market's dead. Come on, market. Do something. All right, you guys, I gotta run. Hey, Brad, so I have to meet with the website team, and then I'll meet with you guys like 30 minutes after. I'm not doing anything. Arbit's functional for everybody that has Rocket Scooter, yep. That's correct. That is correct. Ooh, it's gonna be a crazy close. I could feel it. Don't dare me. You dare me to touch it? You dare me? You dare me? You dare me to long it and short it? Hop and drop, hop and drop. Wait, what? Am I? Why am I green? Wait, you're green? You're green! Stay there! Don't go red. Don't lose it, man. Stay the course. Do it, I dare you. Do you devil dog dare me? Little Billy Madison there. Do you devil dare me? Quadruple dog dare you? No, that's crazy. Bitcoin's dumping hard. Oof. 15% today, 62,000. Pump it. Pump it to close. Pump it. Let's go. What can I say? And my paper trade in my head worked. Yeah, guys, double dog dare me. I made 40 points. Look at that. No milk would ever be. How about you? How about you, Sideburns? You want some of that milk? I'd rather have a beer. No milk will ever be our milk, Billy. Bitcoin not even close to debt? No. Bitcoin's got a long way to go. That's lower target. Ain't there yet. Five more minutes. A little quickie pump in the close. I was kind of expecting that. Give a little bit of room for Amazon to move. It makes all the sense in the world. You devil dog dare me? I think we break above 680 and close there. I don't see that not happening. Make a lot of sense to Amazon sort of plays the range and we sort of try to sell and then figure out what we want to do and then like probably what's going to happen. I have a weird feeling that today closes red with the wick, not red with the bar at the bottom. I don't know. What do y'all think? 720, 740. I think that maybe we end up here. Please take your seat, Billy. I double dog dare you. Oh yeah, when they go, did you touch her? When he's like, did you touch your boobies? That's assault, brother. Remember he said that. Billy likes to drink soda. Miss Lippy's car. Green. Big red flesh candle coming in just a second, I bet. Like just a quickie red, just like. Let's see. Ready to roll. Oh, you ready to ride? Rocket scooter. You got that's it, y'all. Good luck. Maybe you're just too bearish, but being long is no comparison to dopamine you hit from being short. Nah, dude. Dopamine hits from being short hit hard, dude. It's like... that's how it goes. Because it moves so fast. All right, y'all. I'm out of here. I gotta go. Got meetings back to back to back to back. I'll see y'all guys later. Good luck. Have a good day. Your forecast was identical. Goated. Thank you. Thank you. Your friend already blew up 4 accounts, bro. It's tough. It's been a tough market. But you have to kind of get on the trend, you know? Like identifying it's a bear market, like quickly, is important to trading, you know?